All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Wildcat Multipurpose Building here in Hector. I say welcome back. Welcome back after the long break. I hope everybody, if you haven't been tuning in with us, I hope you all have had a good New Year start so far. Today we are back at home, the start of conference season here in the 2A4, the second half of our basketball season, and we got 4 games on tap today. The junior girls and junior boys, senior girls, senior boys will be taking on the Hackett Hornets, not a totally unfamiliar foe, but one that we have not seen in a good bit. We got the starting lineups for the Hackett girls coming right now, and give me just a moment, and I'll read those off to you. For the junior Lady Hornets, we got number 0, Macy Oak. I don't know if that's pronounced correctly. If I butchered that, I apologize. Number 2, Katie Holmes. Number 12, Emma LaFontaine. Number 14, Channing Bailey. And number 22, Bailey Edwards. Now moving over here real quick, we got the junior girl Lady Wildcats. Number 1, Serena Myers.
Starting at guard, number 20.
Number 20, Reese Vincent.
Starting at post,
number 21, Eliza Keeling.
Starting at guard, number 22, Anna Level.
Number 22, Anna Level. And number 30, Natalie Brock. So there are your starting lineups for the Lady Hornets and Lady Wildcats. Now I got to remember to get my scoreboard up and running. Forgot to set that up before we got started. And 6 minutes on the clock, and we're good to go now. And Eliza Keeling to do the tip for the Wildcats, and it will go to the Lady Wildcats. Serena Myers going to bring it across this side of the floor. And nearly had a steal there. Reese Vincent's able to recover it. Over to Natalie Brock. Over back to Myers. Now to Keeling. Keeling going to drive in, and she draws contact, and will go to the line to shoot 2. That foul will be charged to number 12, Emma LaFontaine, for the Lady Hornets. Keeling's first shot is good. Lady Cats on the board with 1. And second one rattles off the front of the rim and rolls out of bounds. Brock trying to get a hold of it before it did. It will be a Lady Hornet ball. Hackett's running with black uniforms, black numbers. Maybe a little bit hard for me to call out names at the moment. Ball will get tipped away out of bounds, but they're going to say last touched by the Lady Wildcats. Looks like doing the inbounding will be number 0, Macy Oelke. Oelke. If anybody knows the correct pronunciation for that, you can let me know in the chat. Ball gets tipped out of bounds again, but it's going to stay down here on this end with the Lady Hornets. And inbounds get stolen away by Anna Level. Myers over to Vincent. Trying to get it inside to Anna Level, and it gets tipped away. And we're going to have a scramble for it down there on the floor. tie up for a jump ball. And possession will go to the Lady Hornets. And they got the pass over to, that was number 14 over there, Channing Bailey. But she ran into a Lady Wildcat, and the referee blew her for a walk. Blew the whistle for a travel. Inside to Keeling. Her shot doesn't make it. Gets popped out of bounds, and it will stay down here with the Lady Wildcats. Vincent to inbound. And the inbound gets stolen away. And foot was on the line. Out of bounds. Turnover to the Lady Wildcats. 1-0 your score here. We're a couple of minutes in. Lady Cats got to get across the timeline. Brock finally does. And pass gets taken. Drive inside, shot, no good. Brock there for the rebound. Gets it up the floor to Keeling. And Keeling's going to be fouled. Foul will be on number 22, Bailey Edwards, for the Lady Hornets. And Keeling will go back to the line. Gets her first one. Only points of this game scored by Eliza Keeling on 2 free throws so far. She's got one more. Got that one. Make that 3. And that Lady Cat's going to come up with it. Myers gets the pass over Keeling. Back to Myers now. Now up to Reese Vincent. And we're going to be getting a whistle for a double dribble. Lady Hornets try to get it down there underneath, and the pass gets stolen away by Lakin Ellison. Oh, Myers got to be careful right there in midcourt. Feet moving back and forth. I wonder if she didn't get whistled for a back court. Pass goes long. Lady Hornets nearly got a hand on it. It goes out of bounds, though. Stay down here with the Lady Cats. Vincent into Keeling. And Keeling tacks on another 2. She's got 5. All 5 for the Lady Cats right now. And Lady Hornets going to be whistled for another travel. I hear my phone going off over there on the table. Been a little while since we've seen the junior high teams. I think I want to say that maybe the last time, well, as we have a whistle for 3 seconds in the lane, and it'll be a turnover back to the Lady Hornets. It's the first time in the new year that we will see the junior high teams in any event. Had a steal there by Eliza Keeling. Gets it back to Myers. Myers going to bring it down. She's going to try to drive in, try to get a pass back out to Ellison. Ellison wasn't quite ready for it, and it flies off of her hands and out of bounds. Turnover to Lady Hornets. And Lady Hornet trying to find somebody to pass it to down there underneath and didn't have anyone. Ball just goes out of bounds. So let me turn over back to the Lady Wildcats. Ellison gets the ball up the floor to level down there underneath the Keeling. Keeling with 7 points here in the first quarter. Liza Keeling is every bit just as talented as her brother, and a massive help for this junior high Lady Wildcat team. Shot goes a little bit short, goes out of bounds, and Lady Wildcats will have it back. Minute and 38 left here in the opening quarter of play. Lady Wildcats with a 7-0 lead, all on the back of Eliza Keeling so far. Myers down underneath to Vincent, and Vincent gets it over to Anna Level. Level's shot goes over the goal, and we got a tie up for a jump ball down here underneath. Possession will stay with the Lady Wildcats. Vincent looking for Ellison down there. Lady Hornets bat it back out of bounds, so Vincent will retry the inbound. Into Keeling, and Keeling is going to be fouled again. And that foul will be charged to number 12, Emma LaFontaine. That'll be her second foul of the game, third team foul for the Lady Hornets. And let's see if Keeling can add to her already made 7 points. First shot is good. I believe Keeling only has one layup for points. All the rest of them have come off of free throws. Second free throw rattles out. And Lady Hornets get a hold of the rebound, step out of bounds. Ball will stay down here with the Lady Cats. Thought she was still in bounds and foot way out the outside. Inbound goes to Keeling again. Keeling goes up with it. Can't get the shot to fall. Ellison tracks it down. Bounce pass. Gets away, but Reese Vincent there to get a hold of it. Lady Wildcats going to slow this thing up. We're down under a minute. Well, that's Paisley Callhorn. Finds Keeling down there underneath. And now Keeling gets Lady Wildcats up 10-0. And you're going to have a steal by Keeling. Must do it all right now. Ellison. And shuffled the feet just a little bit. That'll be a whistle for a travel. And we're going to have a whistle for a foul here on the floor. And it will be Reese Vincent with her first of the game. First team foul for the Lady Wildcats. Lady Wildcats played very clean here in this opening quarter. And Brock able to get a hold of it. Hits the floor. But they're going to say that she traveled in that. So the ball will stay down here with the Lady Hornets. Shot off the glass and in. Lady Hornets on the board with 10 seconds to go in the quarter. And Lady Cats just could not find anywhere to go with it. And that will end the first quarter. Lady Wildcats up 10-0. Eliza Keeling with all 10 points for the Lady Wildcats here in that first quarter. And like I said, the Lady Hornets found themselves on the board very late in that first quarter. So have to see how the rest of the game progresses. But an excellent start by Eliza Keeling. Like I said, she is very talented. You get her the ball down underneath and let her go up with it, and she's money. If she gets fouled, she's usually money at the line too, and I hope that does not jinx her. But like I said, good first quarter for the Lady Cats. Bump that back up to 6. Didn't mean to actually do it like that. But so we got about 13 on Facebook. Brenda Housley is ready to watch the Cats. Ready to watch. Go Cats, excuse me. Thank you for joining us again, Miss Brenda, as always. 25 over on YouTube. But looks like for the start of the second quarter, it will be Lady Hornet ball. Pass gets stolen away by Brock. And it's going to be tipped away by the Lady Hornets and go out of bounds. And we'll stay down here with the Lady Cats. Vincent looking around. Finally finds Brock. Ellison up top. Ellison needs some help. She's going to get it over to Level. And looking for Paisley Cawhorn down there underneath. Cawhorn couldn't get a hold of it. Goes out of bounds. Be a turnover to the Lady Hornets. Adeline Parks in the chat says, wish I could have been there to play tonight, but I got sick. Hey, I know how that is. I've been sick, seems like, for about a month now. And you can hear that. So I understand completely. Hope you get well pretty quick. As we continue on with play. And ball gets tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Cats. It's going to stay down here on this end. Got number 0, Macy. Like I said, Macy Oak? I don't know. I still have not seen anything to tell me what the correct pronunciation is for that. And we're going to have a foul down on the floor. Looks like on number 33, Paisley Cawhorn. That'll be her first. And said after only one foul in the first quarter for the Lady Cats. They're up to 2 already here in the second. Shot no good. Level comes down with the rebound. Hands it off to Myers. Myers going to, it's going to be stolen away from Myers. Shot off the mark. Brock there for the rebound. Now we got some hands going on. Lady Hornet just tried to latch on, and Brock took her for a ride. It's going to be Lady Wildcat ball. Myers had to do a double take. She wasn't real sure where it was going. Ended up going to her. And we're going to have a whistle for a travel on Natalie Brock. Pass goes a little bit long. Lady Hornet's able to retrieve it. Lady Hornet tries to drive in and kind of bounces off of one of our girls down there, but they're going to say it was a jump ball. Guess there was enough contact by the two different ladies getting hands on it that that's what they decided to rule it as. And we got a steal. Lady Cats come up with it. Level with the pass. And Myers is able to track it down. It's going to be taken from Myers. Inside, Keeling gets a hold of it, tries to go up, and she draws contact. And I don't think I'm on the right screen to hit that replay, but we don't have to see all of them. Yep, I was not on the right window. I need to figure out how to get that set to where it doesn't matter which one I'm on. But Liza Keeling back at the line. I don't know how many times this is now for Keeling, but first shot off the front of the iron. No good. She has one more. Can't get either one of them. Tries another shot. That one finds its way in. 12 points for Keeling. Pass. Coming on the block. She tries to get it away, and we're going to have another whistle. I think they're going to say that she kind of traveled there. Kind of went into a seated position and tried to move again. And that's where they got her. Pass down to Keeling. Keeling turns around. In. Another shot. 14. 14-2 your score. We're down to about 3.5 minutes left here in the first half. And pass gets away, goes out of bounds. I mean, I could have almost seen where they would have said they would have stayed down here with Hackett. But they're going to say Lady Hornet touched it before it went out of bounds. And so the Lady Cats will have it back. Myers kicks it out to Brock. Brock thought about the shot, and she kind of shuffled her feet a little bit as she was thinking. They're going to whistle her for another travel. And Brock's going to come take a seat. Number 23, Olivia Biggers, is going to step in her place. And we got a steal. Looked like that was by Melody Mason. She had got it off to Serena Myers. And finally, we have another Lady Wildcat scoring some points on the board, not just an Eliza Keeling. And Lady Hornet gets tripped right there at midcourt. And that will be a foul charge to number 1, Serena Myers. That'll be her first of the game. Third team foul for the Lady Cats. And Melody Mason with a steal. Out underneath. Can't get her shot to fall. Myers trying to get a hold of the rebound. And we're going to have a foul on number 22 and a level. And that will be her first. Fourth team foul for the Lady Cats. Got one more to give before they, well, actually, no. The next one will send the Lady Hornets to the line. I'll get that right one of these days. Myers with a steal on the inbound. And now she's up to 4. Myers nearly got a hold of another one there. And we're going to have a timeout by the Lady Hornets. So 14 points by Eliza Keeling, and then 4 by Serena Myers. Really quick here in the last about a minute or so. Puts this one up 18-2. Lady Wildcats with the lead. halfway wondered if there would be a little bit of rust coming out of the Christmas and New Year break, but so far, Lady Cats looking pretty good. After that timeout, it will be Lady Hornet ball. And nearly lost control of the dribble. Nearly got it stolen away again. Level hit the floor there about mid-court. She's back up. She chases it down before it goes out of bounds. Gives it up to Myers. Myers will bring it back across the floor for the Lady Cats. Keeling. That was Olivia Biggers. Tried to go up with it. Shot doesn't find its way. It's going to be rebounded by the Lady Hornets. Now back to the other end. And speaking of Olivia Biggers, that last foul will be charged to Olivia Biggers. That will be her first of the game. And now we are up to 5. So now the Lady Hornets will be taking some free throws. We'll see if they can get past this 2-point hump they've been on for pretty much the entire first half. First is good. Oh, Level was trying to keep her balance there on the line. Nearly went over it. Both shots good for the Lady Hornets. Ellison gives it up to Keeling. Keeling loses her footing, stumbles, and the ball goes out of bounds. Be a turnover to the Lady Hornets. Down to 1:15. And got a steal. Ellison initiated that. Mason's able to get a hold of it. Now Keeling's going to have it. She gets back up to Mason. Mason tries and gets her shot blocked out of bounds. They will stay down here on this end with the Lady Cats. Mason looking, finds Keeling inside, shot up and good. Keeling up to 16. And Keeling going to get it to steal. Mason fighting for it down there. She's got a hold of it, trying to get the pass away. Coach Casey going to call a timeout before they lose possession. Going to be a 30-second timeout for the Lady Cats. Over here on the YouTube side of things, Jess Mason says, "Go Wildcats." Appreciate y'all being here. And I've seen y'all's comments on the videos. Y'all out here to watch the Baker kids. Like I said, I answered that one back. We love those Baker kids. Lydia and Lucas. Some fun times around those kids so far. After that timeout, Lady Cats with the ball. 40 seconds left here in the first half play. Level gets it across to Keeling. Keeling for 3. That one's going to be a little short. It's going to go out of bounds. But it will stay down here with the Lady Cats. Lady Cats been the beneficiaries of some good positioning on some of these times it's gone out of bounds. That was Lakin Ellison, and Lady Hornets able to save it and keep it inbound. Down to 17 seconds. Down underneath, shot no good. Ellison able to keep the ball in bounds. She had to do a tightrope walk there. And we're going to have a foul charge to number 33, Paisley Cawhorn. First free throw, no good. Second one finds its way in. And I forgot I didn't hit my button there quick enough. At the buzzer, Liza Keeling. I believe that's going to be a 2-point shot. Did they count it? Yes, they did. So the Lady Wildcats will head to the locker room here at the halftime break, up 22-5 on the Hackett Lady Hornets. And now we'll have the junior high boys come out to do a little bit of warming up. They will be up next after this one. And for now, we're going to cut it out to our halftime break. We'll be back in a little under 6 minutes. Stay with us right here on Cat TV. All right, back getting ready for the second half of this junior high girls game. Lady Cats up 22-5, largely on the 18 points by Eliza Keeling, as we've talked about. And not the only one scoring for the Lady Cats. Number one, Serena Myers, she's sitting here with 4. That gets you all 22 for the Lady Wildcats. And like I said, good first half. And going to hope for more in the second half of play. Lady Wildcats going to have it as we start this second half off. Like I said earlier, 4-game slate. This is the first of the 4. Up next will be the junior high boys, and then we will have the 2 senior high teams. Senior high teams coming off of a week over at, or about 3 days over at Rosebud. Lady Wildcats able to get 1 win out of that tournament. And senior boys, spoiler alert, if you haven't seen it yet, they won the whole thing. Games against Ouachita, Rosebud, and Woodlawn. As that goes out of bounds, and it will be Lady Hornets ball. We'll say once again that it felt like it was a very good work by the senior boys in that tournament last week. And hopefully that momentum from that carries them into the conference slate as that pass by the Lady Hornets goes out of bounds. We turn over back to the Lady Cats. Myers going to bring it across for Hector. Tried to go inside the Keeling. It gets batted away, and Brock comes up with it underneath. Can't get her shot to fall. Keeling with the rebound. She's going to kick it back out to Reese Vincent. Vincent pass, finds level, and she gets tied up and flung down to the floor hard. And level still down. And she's getting back up now. Got to be a little bit disorienting to be spun around like that, and then all of a sudden you get pulled down to the floor. I don't know that level hit her head or anything, but three-point shot on the way, no good. And Lady Cats can't get a hold of the rebound. And we're going to have a whistle for foul on Melody Mason.
Foul number 5, Melody Mason. Her first, team first.
It's her first of the game, team first here in the third quarter. Shot right there at the free throw line. No good. Keeling comes away with the rebound. Myers to Vincent. Vincent down underneath to Natalie Brock. Brock gets fouled. And Brock, and once again, I'm not on the right screen to get that replay. That foul for the Lady Hornets will be charged to, if they'll put it on the board, number 14, Channing Bailey. That'll be her first, team first for the Lady Hornets. First shot by Brock, just no good. One more. That one goes off the back of the rim as well. And believe, well, they whistled something on number 14 again. Maybe she went across, maybe it's a lane violation on number 14. Brock gets that shot to fall. 23-5, Lady Wildcat lead, and Mason comes up with a steal. Inside to Keeling. Keeling shot a little bit short, gets her own rebound, tries another one, and this time I'm on the right screen. I'm not just doing this because it's Eliza Keeling. I would have hit that replay if I'd have been on the right screen earlier for Brock as well. But Keeling, after that, will go back to the line. She's been pretty good. Finds another one. Keeling's up to 19. Make that 20. And we got a steal by Mason. Now nearly lost control of it. Lady Hornets able to get it back. And then we're going to have a whistle for a foul on number 1, Serena Myers. Lady Cats playing extremely well. Vincent comes up with a steal. Back to the other end now. Might have gotten away with a little bit of a shove off there. Inside to Keeling. Keeling, it gets stolen away. Didn't have a good grip on it. Layup swatted. I don't know if I got all of that. Swatted by Mason. Oh, that's Mila Myers. Excuse me. I beg pardon. Good job by Mila Myers on that swat. Knocking it out of bounds. It'll stay down here with the Lady Hornets, but goodness. Shot just inside the arc. No good. Keeling with the rebound. Pushing up the floor to Melody Mason. Mason gets hit, knocked down. That'll be a foul on number 22, Bailey Edwards. Her second foul. Third team foul for the Hornets. Mason inbounds to Keeling, gets knocked back behind her and stolen away. And probably Lady Cat fans is asking for a walk down here. No call. And we got a whistle for a foul on number 5, Melody Mason. Long inbound pass. Going to be recovered by the Lady Hornets. And looks like we're going to have a foul on number 3, Mila Myers. Team fourth foul. Next one will send Lady Hornets to the line. A long inbound pass gets stolen away by Eliza Keeling. Keeling, ball goes off her foot, but also going to go off the foot, I guess, of the Lady Hornets. They're going to keep it down here on this end. And I don't think officials were quite ready. It's like the Lady Hornets were going to try to make a substitution, so they're going to negate that inbound. And Mila Myers going to do it all again. And Keeling gets it knocked away, but Paisley Callhorn there to recover it. Jumped right into Ellison. And you need to do something quick because this one's about to get out of control. Ellison, frustrated, threw the ball, and she is going to be teed up. I don't know if I got any of that. I may be too late on it. You're going to see Ellison head back to the bench. Had a Lady Hornet in her face, slapping around at her. But as soon as the foul was called, Ellison, in an act of frustration, threw the ball at the Lady Hornet, which is causing the technical. Yeah, the referees should have been stopping that and getting that shut down quicker than they did, but instead they let it go on a little too long. Ellison. Okay. So there's 2 fouls. One will be on Ellison, and then one should be on this Lady Hornet. And now they're going to have the coaches have a little discussion with them. A little bit of drama, something we don't see too often. But like I said, yeah, the referees should have put a quiet to that a little bit quicker than they did, or else we wouldn't be in this spot right now. I don't actually now that they've said there's 2 fouls, I'm not sure if Ellison will be charged with a technical on that one or not. Just have to wait and see what they say. Actually, there will be, because Lady Hornets are going to send a girl to the line to shoot. So I guess the technical stands. First free throw is good. Lisa Black says hard to not lose it when you're getting smacked around. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, these referees had a chance to get that stopped, and they did not. They didn't do a very good job of it. And said Ellison just lost her cool. Shouldn't have thrown the ball at the other girl, but that's where this is coming from. And I guess we're shooting another couple of free throws. This is that second one. 25-8 is the score. They said there was 2 fouls, but I'm not sure where the other. Okay, it's number 22. Number 22 for the Lady Hornets. That's where the other foul comes from. Hackett has possession after those 4 free throws. 14 misses her shot. And Tinley Story in the game now. Gets it up the floor to Melody Mason. Mila Myers tried to get it to Callhorn, and it gets taken away. And now we're going to have a foul on number 3, Mila Myers. We're down to 2:26. And Lady Hornets are going to go to the line. Lisa Black says slacking refs. Yeah, a little bit. Free throw up and in. Lady Hornets trying to get back into this one. I think all of their points have come pretty much off of free throw shots. Mason off the glass. Win. And nearly stolen away. Yep, it is stolen away. Good job of the Lady Cats getting a hold of it. One of the best things about a team is if they can go through that bit of yeah, right there. You gotta. That's one you need to call. Had an elbow in her face. You watch that right there. Ball gets tipped back up, and Biggers took an elbow right to the face. It's a wonder she didn't lose her cool. Her first free throw rattles off. She'll have one more. They're going to say she went across, so no shot. Makes it, but won't count. Minute and 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. 3-point shot on the way, no good. And it goes off out of bounds, off the Lady Hornets. And Eliza Keeling going to come back into the game for Paisley Cawhorn. Inside to Keeling. And we're going to have a whistle for a foul. That foul will be on number 14, Channing Bailey. That'll be her second. And Eliza Keeling back at the line, much as we've seen most of the day. First shot by Keeling is in. Keeling with 21 so far, and it's just the third quarter. Whole nother quarter to play. So she's got the opportunity to make a few more than this. Got her second one. Well, never mind. They're not going to count that one. So the score is 28-9. I think there was a lane violation on that shot. 28-9. Pay no attention to the 29 there. We'll see if that gets sorted out here in a minute. We've got a steal by Serena Myers. Myers takes it all the way in. Myers gets contact as she goes up with it. Good job breaking away by Serena Myers. Trying to go up with it. Let's see if she can get the 29th point. We'll leave it up on the board as it is right now. If she makes it, we just won't add anything to it. Serena Myers. Oh, man, first one rattles off. If she doesn't get one of these, I'll have to go through and reset my board. Myers, second one. Doesn't see nothing. All right, so real quick. And then Lady Hornets with 9, 28-9. And we got another whistle down here. And we're down to a minute left here in the third. And we got another foul charge to the Lady Hornets. So Serena Meyer is going to go back to the line, try to make up for that first attempt. There you go. Should have just left it at 29-9. Sometimes it's a little bit easier to breathe things into existence than others. Eliza Keeling going to step out. Ella McElhaney will come in. And I was sitting here wondering, you hear whistles after they shoot free throws. Usually it means they're not going to count it, but this one does. Brings your score 30-9, Lady Wildcats. As we are under a minute left here in the third. I saw my cousin Christy just a little bit ago, but I don't know where she's gone now. Olivia Biggers, layup won't go. And Lady Hornets come up with it. Stanley Story, good job trying to guard there. And Clayton McElhaney is going to be whistled for a foul. And I don't know where my clock got away from me at. I'm showing 9 seconds. Clock up here in the gym showing 11.3. First free throw, no good. I had somebody on the YouTube chat the other night try to say that we were skimming time, and that's not the case. Anybody that knows this system that I run, it's not connected to anything. I'm just trying to do the best I can to keep it as accurate as I can. Ball goes out of bounds. We are down to 1.1 seconds. See, I stopped it there. I'm not trying to chinch anybody on time. Pass inbound to Biggers. Biggers shot just goes off. Nearly had it. But we've played through 3. And after a little bit of drama there in the third quarter, Lady Cats up 30-9 as we get ready to play one more quarter in this one. Like I said, opening of conference. And I'll tell you what a way to start off your conference run. Eliza Keeling with 21, and she is on the bench. I think Coach Casey may try to keep her there unless something happens and Hackett decides to make a little bit of a surge. She may be done for this afternoon. And if she is, what a game she's had. Said she's got 21. Melody Mason is the only one up on the board with her. She's got 2. And Serena Myers has got a few. To wait and see if they put any of these back on the board before the game is over with. Peggy Gregory says, "Go Cats." Appreciate you being with us, Miss Peggy. Lady Cats will have it to start the fourth quarter. Looks like Coach Casey's got some subs in. McElhaney's still in. I believe she may be the only one from that group that ended the third. Oh, good block. Good block by number 14, Jade Morrow. Or at least it was a block. No foul called. Trying to push an elbow. Look like got I believe that's number 50 down there for Lady Hornets. Her and Ella McElhaney going toe-to-toe down there underneath. The clock is running. I don't know. I didn't realize it. So here in a second, I may have to fix the time. Down to 5 minutes left here in this ball game. There may have been some sort of agreement. 50 turns around, can't get her shot to go. McElhaney nearly comes away with the rebound. Number 11 for the Lady Cats, Peyton Langford, tried to hit the ground and grab a hold of it, but it rolls on out. Let me see if I can get this time fixed real quick. And we're going to be at 4:30. There we are. Oop, get my camera moved back. She was thinking about the shot, but decided not to take it. She tries to drive in, and looks like we're going to have some contact. That'll be on number 11, Peyton Langford. Her first foul of the game. First team foul for the Lady Cats here in the fourth quarter. Down to 4 minutes, just under 4 minutes, as a matter of fact. First free throw good. Second one misses. Thirty to 10 your score. Shot by the Lady Cats, no good. Rebound by Tinley Story. Over to Morrow. Morrow down underneath the Tinley Story, and Story is on the board. Saw her brother Caden go off in 2 of those games over at Rosebud. And we got a steal by number 4, Olivia Birdwell. And she gets contact down here underneath on her shot. So after this replay, Birdwell will be at the line to shoot 2. Clock still ticking. Down to about 2.5 minutes left. And coming up after this one will be the junior high boys. Birdwell's first shot is in. Birdwell's second rattles out. And Tinley Story there to get the rebound, and she gets tied up for a jump ball. Possession will stay down here with the Lady Cats. Inbound goes to Story. Oh, took a knee to the stomach. And that'll be a foul on number 21, Christine Neal, for the Lady Hornets. Had to track it down a little bit. Passed back to Tinley Story. Story kicks it back out to Morrow. Morrow, short jumper, no good. Rebound comes down to number 11, Langford. Inside to McElhaney, and it gets popped away. Langford and McElhaney trying to get a hold of it. Tinley Story going to hit the floor. Cover up, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Casey to retain possession. Minute left here in this ball game. Lady Cats up by 23. Like I said, been a good game for the Lady Cats. They've pretty well had control of this one the entire way. Like I said, had a little bit of drama there in the third quarter. But the mark of a good team is being able to get through that drama and still keep a good bit of control on everything and be able to finish one out. Referee's hollering for White, and we still had like 10 seconds on the board for the timeout. You need to hold your horses, man. There's timed timeouts for a reason. Birdwell into Morrow, and Morrow just gets barreled over. I forgot the time was still running. You may hear the buzzer a bit before, a few seconds before my clock actually hits zeros. Lady Cat's going to keep it down here. Inbound goes to Langford. Langford shot just off the mark, gets her own rebound. Had a little bit of confusion by the Lady Hornets. Ball gets through the legs of a couple Lady Hornets down there, but they're finally going to get a hold of it. And she stepped over backcourt, but did not go noticed. The referee right there to see it. Did not catch it. Uh, 50 throws up a shot there. Hits the net. Goes out of bounds. Be Lady Cat's ball. We're down to final seconds of this one. Pass up the floor to Morrow. Morrow is nearly being held up there physically by number 50. And that's going to do it for this one. Lady Cats with the win here in their first conference game. 33-10 over the Hackett Lady Hornets. And Lady Hornets not going to meet our girls in the middle of the floor, probably for the best, considering the drama that happened a little bit ago. But like I said, good win to start off the conference slate for the Lady Cats. And now we will have the junior high boys getting ready to make their entrance here to the multipurpose building. And here they are. Splitting right through the Hackett Hornets. So the junior boys have taken the floor. They're going to warm up for a few minutes. We got about 7.5 for a break. And we'll be back for this game here shortly. Stay with us right here on Cat TV.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Got a check? Scan it in the Chambers Bank app and you're done. Because anytime banking should always be anytime.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hughes with Pope and Johnson County Title. We're a family-owned company serving the Arkansas River Valley. We have an office in Russellville and in Clarksville, but we do title searches and closings for any county in the state. So for all of your title or closing needs, give us a call at 968-4853 for our Russellville office or 647-3153 for our Clarksville office.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. We understand the growing demand for experienced welders, and our trainers are proficient and equipped with the current know-hows in the welding industry. Since 2013, we devote our business into training and molding students to become full-fledged welders, as well as offering assistance to find job opportunities. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this, and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
All right, welcome back to the Wildcat Multipurpose Building. Getting ready for the second game of the afternoon. It's going to be the junior high Wildcats versus the junior high Hackett Hornets. Getting ready for the starting lineups for the Hornets. I don't have a roster for them, so I'm going to try to listen as best as I can. Oof.
Now for the starting lineup, please welcome the junior Hornets of Hackett. Number 1, Branson Tate.
Number 1, I heard his first name was Branson. Yeah, I'm not hearing much of these. We need a new microphone sound system a little bit louder.
Number 21, Dylan Carey. And number 24, Hudson Barton.
I do know that this Hornets boys team, coached by Blake Branham, you can see him right there. He's celebrated player for the Hackett Hornets. Played in the same time frame as Lane Smith and some of that group from back a few years ago. For the Wildcats, we got number 1, Hayden Campbell. Number 5, Riley Allen. Number 11, David Warren. Going to be number 24, Alec Cawhorn. And number 33, Remy Patterson.
And starting it forward, number 33, Remington Patterson. The junior Wildcats are head coach by Ben Freeman, assistant coach Thomas Casey.
And I forgot to put my time back up. Just a second. Got everything with the board reset, but forgot that time. 6 minutes. And we are ready to get this one going. Alec Cawhorn will do the honors for the Wildcats. And here we go. Cawhorn gets the tip. David Warren comes down with it, gives it up to Campbell, and we are underway. Warren looking around for some help, gets it back over to Campbell. Over to Patterson on the wing. He gets it back up top to Cawhorn, going to try to drive in. Shot won't go. Riley Allen, put back, good. Wildcats on the board first. And Hornets going to be whistled for a travel. Turnover back to the Wildcats. Campbell gives it up to Cawhorn. Over to Warren in the corner. Warren drives in. Shot. Finds its way in. 4-0 early here for the Wildcats. Three-point shot by the Hornets. No good. Cawhorn. Good rebound. Gives it up to Campbell. Campbell's trying to get the pass back to Cawhorn, and it gets stolen away. Layup by the Hornets finds its way in. Oh, Campbell kind of bobbled that inbound. Nearly lost it. Got a hold of it. Back across the timeline. Cawhorn gives it up down underneath the Warren. Warren shot. Won't find its way in. Cawhorn comes up with it. Going to try to go back up, and he draws the foul. So Alec Cawhorn will go to the line. First shot. won't go. We have Callan Short coming in for Riley Allen. No. Good. Second shot by Callhorn. Doesn't find its way either. Patterson fighting for it. And Callan Short going to tie everything up. Actually, no, not going to be a tie-up. It's going to be a foul. Callan Short, first one of the game, first team foul for the Wildcats. Ball goes off the foot. Retrieved by number 24 for the Hornets. Pass down underneath. And turn around by number 11. Shot won't go. And ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornets. Be Wildcat ball. Well, Kerry Curtis just popped up here behind me here in the booth. I'm not sure if that means that Jeremy is here as well, or if she just got here before he did. Campbell shot. Won't find its way in. Rebound by the Hornets, but talked to Jeremy earlier. He indicated to me that he'd be here to jump on the mic, so you won't just be listening to me for the senior high games maybe. Shot from underneath by the Hornets. Finds its way, and we're tied up at 4. Oh, Callhorn. Couldn't get a hold of that pass. It goes out of bounds, and it'll be Hornet ball. Pass up the floor. Hornets can't get a hold of it. Goes out of bounds. Wildcat ball. Campbell kicks it over to Patterson. Over to Warren on the wing. He drives in. Shot won't find its way. Gets a little bit blocked. Hornets come up with it. Pass down underneath, and layup is good. And Coach Freeman going to call a timeout. Talk it over a little bit with his boys. After Hackett goes up by 2, 6-4. I think it's actually 2:19 on the clock here in the first quarter of play. Conference opener for the junior boys as well as everybody else playing tonight. First set of conference games for the Wildcats and the Hornets. Oop. Oh, come on. Hit the right buttons, Trey. Campbell brings it across the timeline for the Wildcats. It's cut off. Gives it off to Callan Short over on the wing to David Warren. Up top to Callhorn. Callhorn drives in. Off the glass out and swirls around and pops right back out. Goodness gracious. The luck. Down underneath on this end. Callan Short comes up with the rebound. And nearly gets taken away, but no fouls called. Kind of a dive there by the Hornets at him. Short gives it up to Patterson. Let's get pass over to David Warren. Up top, back to Patterson. And now Callhorn down the corner to Warren. Warren gets a little bit of contact by number 24. I believe they said that's Hudson Bartmeyer for the Hornets. That'll be his second team foul. Campbell inside to Callhorn. Callhorn can't get a shot to go. Tries another one. And that time we will have a whistle for a foul. And that one will also be on Hudson Bartmeyer. That'll be his third. Alec Callhorn. See if he can tie this one up here. First free throw, no good. Shouldn't have said it. He'll have one more. Oh, thank you. And one of Christie's boys bring me another bottle of water. Didn't realize he was anywhere near me. Down underneath, the Hornets shot, rolls around, falls back down to the floor, and we've got a foul by Hackett. Foul will be on number 11 for the Hornets. Be his first, team fourth. Next one will send the Wildcats to the line. Campbell gives it up to Short. Now back over to Campbell. Campbell for three. Nailed it. Good job finding Campbell there in the corner, and a good shot. And then back underneath down here, we're going to have another whistle for a foul. Oop. Campbell got a three, and then down here we had a shot and a foul, but shot doesn't count. And then we got a steal by Callan Short. Down to Campbell. Campbell reversed. Can't get the shot to fall. Callan Short nearly come up with it. We're down to 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Campbell able to come up with it. And we got a takeaway by the Hornets. They throw one up at the buzzer and no good. And that does it for the first quarter play. Wildcats, after a three-point shot by Hayden Campbell, find themselves up by one, 7-6 at the end of the first. Shane Martin in the chat. Don't call me Ray Finkel. That's your alter ego, okay? I just use that on Among Us. But good to see you in here, Shane. Hope your traveling is going well. Getting back up there, I believe he was headed back to around St. Louis, and I don't envy you at all, especially with the weather the way it has been. Hopefully, all your traveling goes without any kind of incident whatsoever. Getting ready for the second quarter of play. Get my time reset. Second quarter, and it will be Hornet ball. Start us off. Down underneath, shot, no good. Hornets come away with the rebound, try another one. Wildcats can't get a hold of the board. And we're going to have a foul down here by number 11, David Warren. It's his first of the game. Team first for the Wildcats here in the second quarter. And at the line, I can't really see the number. First free throw is good. 7-all. Coach Freeman down there showing Riley Allen what he needs to do. And it looks like, yeah, we have a lane violation on number 21, Ridge Weigel. So we will try that shot again. That one won't find its way in either. Had two cracks at it and couldn't get it to go. Warren brings it across the timeline for the Wildcats. Hands it over to Mason White. Now up to Kellen Short. Short tried to get a pass away, and I keep hitting the wrong buttons. White got a hold of it and got whistled quickly for a travel. Drive inside, shot, no good. Wildcats can't get a hold of the rebound. Shot, another shot, no good. Patterson, a little bit of a block there. Warren comes up with it, brings it down for the Wildcats. Over to Mason. Mason White, I should say. Short, back to White. The pass over to Warren. Warren loses control of it. Hornets come up with it. Ooh, a little bit of a stutter there. Pass inside, shot. Going to have a shooting foul on number 21, Ridge Weigel. The shot did make it in. Hornets up 9-7. And looks like we'll have number 32 down there. Trying to the old-fashioned three-point play. Shot, no good. Rebounded, though, by the Hornets. And we're going to have another whistle for a foul. Actually, no. Travel. Got a hold of the rebound and just shuffled his feet a little bit down there underneath the goal, trying to get repositioned. It'll be Wildcat ball. Campbell brings it across the timeline. The call horn now up to White. White, it bounces in and out of White's hands and stolen by the Hornets. Drives. And Hornets get a good layup and the foul. For Mason White charged with the foul on that one. His first of the game, third team foul for the Wildcats. And number 5 at the line for the Hornets. He gets that free throw to go. 12-7. Hackett with the lead. Down to about 4 minutes left here in the second quarter. Callhorn in the corner to Weigel, and he tried to get it inside to Patterson. He gets stolen away. Floater, no good. White comes up with the rebound. Down, tried to get it down there underneath the Callhorn, and it goes through the hands and out of bounds. They turnover back to the Hornets, and there's Mr. Curtis. He has arrived. Pass over to 32. Well, back and forth on these alternating wings. Campbell comes up with a steal on that pass. Campbell, rear step, gets the layup to go. There's a little bit of a scoring drought by the Wildcats. And, yeah, Jeremy's going to have to work his way around all the wires that's up here on this table. 3-point shot on the way. Man, wasn't sure about it, but It was in. 15-9. Hackett with the lead. Welcome to the booth, Jeremy.
Oh, I appreciate it. Long drive.
Quietly put the headset on.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was wanting to talk for this one or not, but
Well, you go ahead.
we'll get you in on the second half.
Yeah, that'll work.
Drive inside shot. We're going to have another foul down here underneath. Looks like probably by Alec Callhorn. No, they're going to give that one to David Warren. I missed Warren being down there. That'll be his second foul of the game. Fourth team foul for the Wildcats.
Hate that I missed the first game there.
Yeah.
Sounds like it was a decent one for the Lady Cats.
Good one. Yeah, it was a good win. Start everything off conference season. And Coach Freeman going to call a timeout. 2:33 left here in the first half. And Hornets will be shooting free throws when we come back from this timeout. But how's everything been going?
Good, man. Doing good. Just up here working.
Boone Sumner's tiptoeing back here behind us. I think he's probably heard me whine about the herd of kids come running through here at times. He's trying to be as quiet as he can. He makes it back through.
Yeah.
But
hopefully mine aren't running back and forth. If they do, I'll take the belt off.
I have not had any kids roaming through here tonight. Probably worried about that grouchy old man up there with the headset on.
Never thought you'd be the grouchy old man.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be the one to be the one sitting around saying, "Get off my lawn," but here we are.
Yeah, there was a lawn back here that we used to walk through at times and get yelled at a time or two.
One more free throw for the Hornets. That timeout makes that one. Campbell down underneath the Callhorn.
I was about to say, hopefully they get a whistle for a foul there.
Gets himself some contact. So Alec Callhorn will go back to the line. See if he can have a little bit better run for this set of free throws than he did the first set. Still over. I believe that's the third miss. See if we can get this one. 0 for 4. Short. Gets a hold of it. Goes back up.
A great play by him right there to keep fighting for the rebound. Gets the steal and put back.
First points on the board for Kellen Short tonight. Hornets get a couple back on this end. Inside to Short. He gives it off to Callhorn. Now to Warren. Warren going to drive. Going to try to kick it back out to Short, but it gets stolen. It's now Short. Able to pick it back up. Gets it back to Campbell. That's going to bring it back to this end. Oh. Up to Warren. Inside to Short. Short lets the shot go, and no good. Callhorn, I didn't think I had my camera on it, but Callhorn got a hold of it. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he was.
I don't know what that was. What he was. Was he trying to get a pass away or something?
Yeah, I think he went up for the shot, and then last second was trying to pass and out of bounds.
Three-point shot, no good. Wildcats come away with the rebound. I'll get it out eventually. Down underneath to Riley Allen. Allen goes up for 2. $18-13, under a minute left here in the first half. Over 3-point shot on the way. And Hornets.
3-point basket. Thanks to Cook.
They hit another one. Been since I've been here. That's third or fourth one they've launched up.
Yep.
Hit a few of them.
Warren over to Campbell. Campbell going to drive in. Off the glass.
Nice drive and take. Like to get a stop here before half.
Yep. See if you can get another good shot, another good chance at it. Allen, rebound. Gives up to Warren. Got 8 seconds. And Warren over to Allen. Over to Short. Short at the buzzer. Can't get that shot to fall, and that's going to do it for the first half.
Yep. Had a good look at it there, but just couldn't get it to fall.
Yep. 21-15, your score after 2 here for the junior boys. Not bad, not bad. Only down by 6. And but Coach Freeman going to take them into the locker room and talk a little bit with them. And we got the junior high cheerleaders coming out for a routine. We'll stay right here with them until they finish that. Then we'll kick it out to our halftime break. Good job by these ladies. So a little under 6 minutes. We'll be back here very shortly. Stay with us right here on Cat TV. All right, back for the second half. And Worm, do you want to go through play-by-play on this one, or do you want me to keep going?
How about you do it? And,
all right. We'll have you handling stuff for senior high.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right, so
I'll be your color analyst
there you
for
go.
The second half of this one.
Start of the second half, and junior boys will have it. Get my quarter set where it's supposed to be. Callhorn over to Campbell. Campbell drives in, takes a shot, no good. Gets his own rebound. Off to Callan Short for three, and Callan Short.
Hey, great hustle there by Campbell to get his own rebound. And find an open man for the shot.
Short is a little bit flat-footed on his shots. I've noticed that, but he got that one to go. So 21-18. And he comes up with that one. It's up to Allen. Allen up to Callhorn. Callhorn from underneath. Patterson tried to get the shot to go, but he draws contact. So Remy Patterson at the line to shoot a couple for the junior boys, Wildcats. Patterson's first one rattles off the back and back down to the floor.
Several free throws here that we hadn't been able to connect on, but hopefully we get one. Nope.
Patterson can't get that one to fall either. Rebound by the Hornets. Three-point shot on the way, no good by the Hornets. Campbell there to retrieve it.
I had an open look there, but it's good to limit them to only the one attempt.
Allen trying to drive in, gets cut off. This is up to Short. Short over to Campbell. Campbell kick it back out to Short. Short with another three, no good. Rebound by Hackett. Down underneath. Shot gets blocked. I didn't see exactly by who. You had about 2 or 3 Wildcats
I think
down there.
Callhorn came over for help and was able to get that one.
Callhorn from up underneath. Gets a shot to fall. Good job by Alec Callhorn. Cuts the lead by the Hornets down to 1. 21-20. Shot. Won't go. Callhorn there to get the rebound. Callhorn looked like he was going to try to take it himself. He's got to kick it back out. Campbell there to get it. Back over to Callhorn. Callhorn tried to find Riley Allen. Gets stolen away. Back up the floor with the Hornets. And a swat by Kellen Short knocks it back there. Campbell there to get a hold of it. Good effort.
Yeah, great defensive play right there. And Campbell gets it and pushes it ahead, able to draw the foul.
Got a block down here underneath. Foul will be charged to number 21 for the Hornets. It's his first foul of the game, second team foul. Campbell's first free throw, no good. Still having some problems with the free throw. Said it before, say it again. It's the charity stripe for a reason. You got to try to make those when you get the chance. I know these boys practice it a lot. It must drive Coach Freeman crazy. Campbell will get the second one. Ties this game up 21 all.
Yeah, missing the free ones are big no-no if you want to stay in the game. And,
yeah.
You know, you're playing a close game, and that happens.
Talking about those games at Rosebud the other night. That first win by the Wildcats against Ouachita came pretty much on a lot of free throws there towards the end. Warren drives inside. Layup won't go. And fighting for the rebound down there. Patterson nearly got a hold of it. Hackett will have it. Out of the corner. Hornet hit the floor. And ball goes out of bounds. Be turnover back to the Wildcats. Campbell up top to Warren. Warren over to Short. Now back to Campbell. Campbell going to try to drive inside. Gives it up to Patterson. Patterson can't get his shot to fall. Rebound by the Hornets. And made it across half court. And then number one kind of ran into Mason White down there. I don't see. Looked like White got the worst of it, but it's going to be a foul on Mason White. That's his second. First team foul for the Wildcats here in the third quarter. And the ball gets away from Hackett, and it'll be turnover back to the Wildcats. Warren to Short. Short tries to get a shot up there. Gets kind of blocked. Three-point shot on the way. No good. Patterson got a hold of it. Was trying to get it to Short and gets knocked back out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornets.
It's been a good defensive quarter so far for the Wildcats. Hold them to 2 points so far.
Campbell tried to take it in himself. Loses control of it. Now we're going to have a tie for a jump ball. Inbound goes to Mason White. White's three-point shot won't fall. Looked like he was in three-point range. He may have been inside the arc.
I think so. He was right there. Had an open look.
White comes up with the ball, gives it back up to Campbell. Gets touched and knocked out of bounds. They're going to say off of the Hornets. Down to a minute left. Warren gets it up to Campbell, and Campbell gets run into. Foul on number 5 for Hackett. That's his second foul of the game. Third team foul. Short, long inbound pass to Mason White. Up top to Warren. Now over to Callhorn. In the corner, 3. No good. Wildcats trying to show a little bit of pressure. And down underneath, shot won't find its way in. Tried another one. Short there to get a hold of the rebound.
A little bit of a wild sequence there, but
A little bit, yeah.
Wildcats come away with it.
Callhorn over to White. Now top on the wing to Warren. 3-point shot won't go. Down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And at the buzzer, a long shot, no good. So we played through 3, and your score at the end of the third, Hackett 23, Wildcats 21. So good job by group of Wildcat boys to keep this one close heading into the fourth. They'll have a chance to do something with it and win if they can get a few things to fall their way.
Yeah, that was 21-15 at half.
Down 6, you know.
Tied it at one point, I think, and gave up a bucket, but they're still right there in it. Only down 2. So great defense there in that quarter by the Wildcats.
And like I said, coming up after this, we will have the senior high games for the evening. Senior girls will start us off, and boys will finish the night up for us. Senior girls came away from that Rosebud tournament with one win out of it. Would have liked to have seen more out of it, but at least you got one out of that. Try to see if they can build off of that here in the conference.
Yeah, and the last time I had the senior girls was the triple overtime.
Yeah, with
overtime game.
Nemo.
Yep.
Fourth quarter. Hackett has the ball to start us off, and we're going to have a quick foul by Hayden Campbell. Pass nearly got away from the Hornets. They were able to get a hold of it. Shot, semi-blocked by Callhorn. He hits the deck, and the Hornets get one from up underneath. 25-21. Short brings it across the timeline for the Wildcats. They're going to kick it out to Campbell. Now back to Short. And tries to find Alec Callhorn there in the corner. Callhorn nearly comes up with a steal. Hornets heading back the other direction. Campbell, that's Warren. Warren nearly got a hold of it, and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, a little bit of a collision there underneath the basket after the ball was tipped away, but no whistle there.
Campbell comes up with a steal on that pass. Warren to Callhorn over Riley Allen. Tried to take a 3. And on the rebound, we have a foul by number 5 for the Hornets. Stay down here with the Wildcats. David Warren set to inbound. Referee's discussing something. And they're going to go ahead and let them play. Warren, long pass inbounds to Campbell. Over to Riley Allen. Allen can't get his jumper to go. Short nearly got a hold of the rebound. And we're going to have a reach-in foul on the Wildcats.
Yeah, shots just aren't falling right now. And had a couple of good looks.
Last foul by the Wildcats, number 23, Callan Short. That's his second. And just as I say that, he tries a shot, won't go. And count it. David Warren going to be whistled for that foul. Wait a minute. Was it David? I think 24. Scott. I thought Scott said David Warren, but they've got number 24. That's Alec Callhorn. And the Hornets able to finish that three-point play. 28-21. 4:15 left here in the ball game. Warren gives it up to Patterson. Patterson's shot won't find anything. Rebound by the Hornets.
Yep, had a good look right there. Just still can't get it to fall.
Long three. And Hornets now up by 10.
Yeah, quickly open that up from 2 points to 10-point lead. Still plenty of time left.
Need David Warren to see if he can get hot as he was at Two Rivers early part of the season. He made like 3 or 4, like just pretty quick.
Yeah.
Haven't seen just a whole lot out of him since that.
No, hadn't had a ton of looks tonight. Maybe get one right here.
Nearly, yeah, he's going to try one. That's in the corner. Bounces back out, no good. And whistle for a travel on the Hornets. And Coach Freeman going to call a timeout. Got a 30-second timeout. And barring any significant bad weather later this week, schedule says that we are supposed to be playing Danville, another set of conference games. I believe that's supposed to be on Friday, and but if there is some weather, I think I heard Coach Freeman telling these boys that there was going to be some changes to the maybe to the schedule there. Might maybe try to see if we can play that one on an earlier day, maybe Thursday instead of Friday. Warren with another 3, doesn't find anything. Rebound by the Hornets. But yeah, they're calling for some snow and a pretty good amount of it. Whoa! Hey.
Out of bounds, stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, it looked like it was to me, but. Short gives up to Warren. Now inside to Patterson. Patterson going to try to bully his way in. Tries to go up with it and gets contact.
Yeah, great move there. Composed himself when he got the ball and went up for the shot.
Good job by Remy Patterson. He'll go to the line.
Now we got to convert on the free ones.
Yep. You need these if you want to try to stay in this one. 2:28 left. Down by 10. Patterson's first one. Just can't find it. Callhorn. Callhorn steps into the lane before the shot.
Violation.
And so don't even get the chance at it. floor, easy shot. Hornets up by 12. Campbell takes it in himself.
Yeah, nice drive right there by Hayden Campbell.
And Coach Freeman going to call another timeout. Unless I've messed something up, they will have one more left after this one. Hackett sitting with all 5 of theirs. Yep, that's what the board shows. I hadn't even thought to look up there. We've been over in Rosebud, and they don't have all this stuff on their scoreboard, so I got used to not looking at it for that.
Yeah,
and now I have
keep
to
up with it on your own.
Remember that we've got it up here. Some point totals for the Wildcats. Hayden Campbell sitting with 10. David Warren's got himself 2. Callan Short sitting with 5. And Alec Callhorn with 2. And that only makes up 19 of the 23.
Yeah, I think. I think Riley Allen has at least a couple.
Riley Allen has some. Yeah. I don't think I see anybody doing the cha-cha slide just yet.
We expect you out there at between games to give the fans what they really want.
No, we need Wyatt Reed out here for Scott to play Cotton Eye Joe and let him get after it. That's his jam. After that timeout, it will be Hornet ball. 2:07 left in this one. Easy pass down underneath and shot by the Hornets. Once again, back up by 12. Campbell tries to drive in, gets cut off. Kicks it back out to White. White tries to find Warren. Pass gets stolen. Long three-point shot. No good. Warren there to get it. White, I guess, stuttered just a little bit on that drive in. He whistled for a travel. Another three off the wing for the Hornets. 38-23. Campbell was looking to get that pass to Warren. Instead, it goes to Callhorn, and Callhorn's going to be whistled for a travel. We're under a minute left in this one. And looks like Wildcats are going to drop this conference opener unless they kick something into high gear in the next 40 seconds. Not a bad game. Just kind of get away from them there. Said you go from being down 2 to all of a sudden being down 10. And
and that was a matter of a few possessions. They got a layup.
And now down 15. Short. Kind of knocked that ball away. Hornets there to get a hold of it.
Wildcats still playing D.
Pass gets away from the Hornets. Campbell there to get a hold of it. Down to 6 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Campbell lets it fly.
Very tough shot there. Got it to go. And
unfortunately, it will not be enough. Wildcats going to take the L on this one. 38-25 to start their conference season. Like I said, not a bad game. Just kind of let a little bit get away from them there. And I think this group will be fine going forward.
Yeah, sometimes it's tough when you play 3 quarters really close,
Yeah.
and then a couple of possessions there in the fourth quarter and just kind of gets away from you, and
Yeah.
you try to.
This is a talented group. Like I said, they can get it going. And, at this point in the season, it's about what you can do in conference. You kind of forget what happened the first half of it, and you play everything for the second.
Yeah, preparing for conference play, district tournament at the end of that, and a lot of effort there by the Wildcats, and couldn't get much to fall in the way of shots or free throws.
So senior girls getting ready to make their appearance out here.
You got a wormy worm to help you.
Yep. And here are the senior girls. They will be, oh my goodness, Mackenzie Moore. I guess lost her footing and took a fall there on the run out. Senior girls are taking the floor. They'll do a little bit of warming up. We got a little under 10 minutes. Y'all stay with us. We'll be back for senior girls here in just a little bit, right here on Cat TV.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Need to pay a friend? Send money to just about anybody safely and securely with People Pay, because anytime banking should always be anytime.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this, and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. We understand the growing demand for experienced welders, and our trainers are proficient and equipped with the current know-hows in the welding industry. Since 2013, we devote our business into training and molding students to become full-fledged welders, as well as offering assistance to find job opportunities. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hughes with Pope and Johnson County Title. We're a family-owned company serving the Arkansas River Valley. We have an office in Russellville and in Clarksville, but we do title searches and closings for any county in the state. So for all of your title or closing needs, give us a call at 968-4853 for our Russellville office or 647-3153 for our Clarksville office.
All right, welcome back. Third game of the evening, getting ready to get started. Senior girls, and before this one, we will have the pledge, and I believe Faith Humphrey and her kinfolk sing the national anthem.
For the Pledge of Allegiance, followed by the national anthem, which will be performed by freshman Ella Malcolm.
So I'm going to take the headset off for a moment so I can take my hat off. Be respectful.
I pledge allegiance to the flag
Amazing job, as always, by those ladies.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed they haven't asked us to, me and you, to sing something. But whatever.
Number 3, Phoenix.
So for the starting lineups for the Hackett Lady Hornets, number 3, Phoenix Johnson, no relation. Number 5, Caitlin Edwards.
Number 21.
Number 12, Brooklyn Decker. Number 21, Jessie Mendenhall. And number 34, Maya Carter. And Hackett ladies head coach Nick Bartmeyer, assistant coach Blake Branham. And we have nobody up here to mess with the spotlight. Maybe they have just finally given up on that since this spotlight is so weak.
Yeah, that looks like it came straight from the old gym.
That thing used to be up on the stage in the cafeteria back in the 90s, probably the 80s, the 70s, the 60s. Yeah.
Number 1, Lily Mae Humphrey.
Starts off for the Lady Wildcats. Number 1, Lily Mae Humphrey.
5'8", sophomore forward. Number 4, Mackenzie George.
Number 4, Mackenzie George.
5'10", sophomore center. Number 11, Eddie Campbell.
Number 11, Addison Campbell.
5'4", sophomore guard. Number 13, Lauren Taylor.
Number 13, Lauren Taylor. And number 15, Charlie Campbell. And their head coach, Calvis Casey, assistant Ben Freeman. So, Worm, like I said, this Lady Wildcats group had a little bit of a rough run at the Rosebud New Year Bash tournament. Dropped 2 out of the 3. Finally got that one win in their final game there against a Shirley team that had a little bit of a rough run of it themselves. They were the ones that got whooped up on by the Derrick's Lady Outlaws, like 72-8. It was a drumming. But now I got to get my camera where it's situated. All right, here we go. tip goes to the Lady Hornets. And, oh, I didn't have no time on the clock. So, Jeremy, take it away.
Well, that'll keep count. We can do a little pan up to the scoreboard there to give you time to get it up there. Now, open look for three for the Lady Hornets, up and no good. They get an offensive rebound. Second shot is up. Another offensive board. So a couple offensive rebounds there for the Lady Hornets, but they were able to play decent defense there and get the ball back for their first offensive trip. Pass inside is deflected and stolen away by the Lady Hornets. And they're quickly down the floor for a layup. George has it, drives in, shot is up, no good. Knocked out of bounds, and it'll go over to the Lady Hornets. Yeah, pretty good look right there on that one. You kind of get it in that mid post and get a good look at it. Just couldn't get it to fall. It's kind of been the story of the night, the last game here, and then this one. Lady Hornets had a pass knocked out of bounds by Taylor. The open look for three in the corner is up and good for the Lady Hornets. So quick 5-0 lead for the Lady Hornets to open up this one. Pass inside. And that one's stolen away. Open three, and that one's up and good. So a 2-point basket and two quick threes, and it's very, very quickly 8-0. So Lady Cats would like to get a shot to fall here. Shot is up, no good. Rebound to George, gets it to Taylor. And Willie Mae Humphrey's pass to Campbell is knocked out of bounds. So still nothing. We've had a few possessions, but nothing falling so far. Another open look. Shot is up, no good. And Humphrey comes away with the rebound. Campbell has it. She's going to dribble up the floor. Humphrey looks to drive. Gets it to Taylor, over to George. George looks to drive, and she's going to kick it to Humphrey. Tries a three. In. There you go. Lady Wildcats are on the board. 8-3. A good offensive possession there. And then we're nearly come up with a steal. And now we do. Taylor comes away with it. Brings it up for the Lady Wildcats. Taylor drives and kicks to George. She's going to try a three. No good. Follows, gets her own rebound. Oh, lost it. And the Lady Hornets come away with it.
Yeah, that one just kind of got away right underneath the legs of Mackenzie George.
Yep. Pass inside tip by the Lady Wildcats. Open three-point shot is up, no good. And the loose ball is tracked down by George. So they've been able to get a couple of stops here the last couple of defensive possessions.
And Humphrey got them on the board a little bit ago.
Humphrey looks to drive. Kicks it out. Shot is up and good. And that's Addie Campbell. She's on the board for two. It's 8-5. Pass inside. Spin move. Shot is up and good. for Lady Hornets. A good-looking move there for the
It's that Johnson
host.
girl. Like I said, no relation.
No relation to Trey.
I don't know. Well, my family does have a few athletes. It's over on my cousin Caleb and his brother Jace, the Powers group from Dover. About the only athletic ones we have in our family.
Yeah, they were very good baseball players. Is that right?
Good baseball players and had some success playing basketball as well. Yeah. But they were Dover Pirates.
Yeah.
How much success can you have?
No offense.
I'm
to
just
any,
messing.
no,
That's just a joke.
Yep, and another 3-point basket is up for the Lady Hornets. I think it's safe to say that they are going to be able to knock those down. That's the third one already here in the first quarter. George has it, gets it to McConnell. Just checked in a minute ago. George up top, open for three, no good. Rebound goes to George. Gets it out to McConnell. She looks to drive. Pass inside to Humphrey. She puts the shot up. It's no good. And she's fouled, though. Will go to the line for two. So great job there. You missed a shot. Stay with it. Get your offensive rebound and get another look at it.
Before anybody decides to flame me in the chat, I am well aware Dover's girls are very unbeatable right now. They've been tearing it up.
Have they? I haven't even taken a look at it, but I know that they've got some athletes.
Willie Mae gets her first. 13-6. Your score. 2:35 left. Second one, no good.
No good. George was right there. Almost had the offensive board. Hornets are quickly up with it. 3-point try again. That one's short, and it goes out of bounds. Thought she was going to grab it there for a second.
I thought she was too. Willie Mae, let it go.
Don't touch it. Can we yell at them through the mic? I don't think they're going to hear us. We can try.
You got to give it the frozen treatment. Just let it go.
Humphrey with a drive, misses the shot, and we got a tie up on the rebound, and it's going to stay with the Lady Wildcats. Inbound to Humphrey. She's going to try a three just off the mark. No good, and the Lady Hornets are out and running with it. Skip pass, and then down low to three. She loses the handle.
Steps out of bounds with it. Turnover to the Lady Wildcats.
Yep, solid defense right there. Keep your hands up, tip a ball here or there, and come away with a turnover. Humphrey looks to drive. Oh, her shot is just short. Campbell comes up with the rebound. Can't get it to fall. Just bounced right around off the rim right there. Now open three look for the Lady Hornets, no good. And rebound comes to McConnell. She looks to drive, puts up the shot, and that's off the mark, barely. Yeah, the ball is just, they're a lid on the basket right now. And the Lady Hornets throw it away.
Emma McConnell making only her second appearance in a game. Was not available for the first two in that Rosebud tournament. Came back for that third. Didn't play a whole lot, but she is in now.
3-point try, no good.
And her foot's on the line.
Yep. Connell there for the offensive rebound, but had her foot on the line. They'll go over to the Lady Hornets. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. It's 13-6. Hackett. That ball is tipped and stolen away. McConnell comes up with it. She's going to drive down the floor, gets it ahead to Taylor. McConnell pass down low is just out of the reach of Addie Campbell, and it goes out of bounds. Good look right there. She was open. Pass was just a little too high. Oh, she walked. She traveled. Yep, they caught it. And that'll be a turnover. 5 seconds to go here. McConnell has it. 2 seconds. Pass inside to George. Stolen away. And Lady Wildcats unable to get a shot off there. But, quickly we're down 8-0 to, start the game. So,
yeah.
Made up a little progress, but
8-0. Like I said, started off, but 13-6. That's down by 7 instead of 8.
Right, but you look at the quick start there. That was within the first 2.5 minutes of the game, and then you're able to play the rest of the quarter at 6 to 5. So, looking for a little positive right there, but
yeah. Lady Cat's going to have to watch out for these 3-point shooters.
Yeah.
They're just going to have to keep an eye on them at all times and not let them get too many good open looks.
Yeah, several open looks right there, and they knocked several down. They missed several, but still, even on the misses, they were pretty wide open looks.
Mm-hmm.
So Hackett's doing a good job of moving the ball around. The kid favorite.
Kids underneath us doing the church clap.
And Taylor steals the inbounds and goes all the way.
There you go.
Hits the layup. So a great start to the quarter right there. Stole the inbounds pass and took it all the way in for 2. 13-8.
We had another steal right there.
Oh, right there. Campbell reached around there and tipped the ball away, but they're going to get her for a foul.
Foul will be charged to number 11, Addison Campbell. Her first.
First or second foul of the game.
The entire game, yeah. Very clean played so far.
Open look in the corner is no good. Rebound, George. Oh, she stepped on the line as she was gathering the ball, and it'll stay with the Lady Hornets.
A little bit of court awareness issues at times.
And that ball is thrown away by the Lady Hornets.
And up into the first row over there on the visitor side.
It's a long travel day for Hackett to get over here, isn't it? For 4 games.
Right over there on the Oklahoma line. Pretty close anyway.
George goes up for the shot, and she's fouled. She's going to go to the line here for 2. Get a chance to cut in to the lead even further.
Waretta Lofton. What was the final score of the junior boys game? Off the top of my head, I'd have to go back and look at it to find it. Can't remember. That's how bad my memory is. First free throw by Mackenzie George up and in.
Yeah, I think it was around, 38-25 or something like that.
George gets both. Cuts the lead for the Lady Hornets down to 3.
So 13-10, 7 minutes to go here in the half. Pass inside, ball is stolen away by McConnell. And she gets it over to Dotson, who's checking in for the first time. Humphrey has it. Back to Taylor, pass is stolen away. Oof. And a little bit of collision there. So they're going to get Taylor on the foul there.
team, Lauren Taylor, her first, team second.
Foul charge to Lauren Taylor.
Oh, ball is tipped and stolen.
There you go.
McConnell has it. She goes up and can't get it to fall.
Will be fouled. Good job though on the steal.
Strong take, and that's another one just rolls right off and can't get it to drop in.
Connell gets her first. Wildcats making a move to make this one interesting. A lot of it coming from free throws.
Yeah, Hackett coach isn't happy down there.
And Connell gets both.
I think I heard the word liability thrown out. It's not great.
Yeah, you don't want to hear that.
No. And ball's thrown away, and another steal for the Lady Cats.
And you said he was using the word liability. He just slapped the floor. Oh,
Humphrey drives, and they were able to get a hand on the ball, and it's off her leg, out of bounds. A little bit of a gamble there. Leave a lady wide open. She drives, shots no good. Offensive rebound for the Lady Hornets. Next shot is up, no good.
Somebody get a rebound, man. And you're going to have a foul.
They're going to call a foul, but she shuffled her feet there for a good 2 seconds. But you've got to get in there and fight for the rebound.
Yeah,
you know, that's.
Foul will be charged to number 11, Addison Campbell. That's her second, team third for the Lady Cats. And we got number 34 at the line. That's Maya Carter for the Lady Hornets.
First one is off the mark, no good. Yeah, not much in the way of subs here for the Lady Hornets, 7 players. Second one is up and in. 14-12. Over 5 minutes left here. Taylor has it. She looks to drive. Pass to George. Inside to Campbell. Kicks it out to McConnell. Over to Humphrey. She drives back inside to Campbell. She kicks it back out. Humphrey's going to drive. Shot is up. No good. She hits the deck. No call.
Oh.
McConnell gets the offensive rebound. Her shot was no good. And then I think it was Campbell.
Charlie Campbell tries to go back up with it and gets contact.
Yeah, a little bit of
little crazy sequence there on that one as well.
Oh, they're going to call that on the floor, I think.
Are you kidding?
Unreal.
She was clearly going up with the shot, unless they determined that it was before the shot happened.
George passed to Taylor. She's run over, no call. George has it. She's fighting for it. Now they're going to call a jump ball.
Yeah, this crew, like I said earlier during that junior girls game, they need to try to keep a little bit of a, control on this one, or you might see some girls get frustrated like you did in that one earlier. I mean, they slapped all over Lake and Ellison during that junior girls game, and nothing was being called. And finally, they did blow a whistle, but by then, Ellison was already frustrated and just chunked the ball right at the Hackett girl.
Yeah. Pass inside to Mackenzie George. She hits the turnaround shot, and it's 14-14 with 4:55 to go. Pass inside, shot up, no good, and McConnell comes down with the rebound. And she looks to push. Gets it to Taylor. Humphrey has it, drives, puts the shot up, it falls. She's going to get the and one. Humphrey with the tough shot right there, and Hackett with the foul. 16-14, we come all the way back.
Yeah.
Take the lead. Chance to even extend it here to 3. We can knock down a free throw. Missed the shot, and then Hackett gets the defensive rebound, tosses it out of bounds. So it'll stay with Hector.
We're down to 4:18, and Lady Wildcats going to call a timeout. Coach Casey going to call a timeout. Oof. It's Hackett coach down here, not happy.
No, take care of it. Take care of the ball, and yeah, they got off to a hot start, but since then they have had several turnovers, thrown it out of bounds, and they hadn't gotten as many good shot attempts up because of that. So probably frustrating as a coach for sure.
Yeah. Hackett sitting with 4 team fouls. Next one will send the Lady Wildcats to the line. And, they got 4 minutes and 18 seconds left in this quarter.
Yeah, we will be in the bonus, so that will be something to keep an eye on if we can get there. McConnell, she's going to try a 3, is up and good. That makes it 19-14. So you have a turnover, turns into 3 points there for the Lady Wildcats. Open look for 3 for the Lady Hornets is up and in. This is wide open, Trey.
Yep, that's what we talked about. You got to keep an eye on her.
Taylor has it, picks up her dribble, pass into Campbell, kicks it out to McConnell. She looks to drive. She puts the shot up. Hammered, no call. It's one way or the other. It's a charge or a block.
Yep. I can appreciate referees letting them just play sometimes, but sometimes you got to call some stuff.
Yeah, there was some pretty solid contact down there, so I'm all for letting them play as well. But
Lauren Taylor whistled for a foul. That'll be her second, and Lady Cats up to 14 fouls themselves. Gonna have to be careful.
Ooh, come on. You have it. There we go. That was just
that ball
right
just
on the
like
edge,
tight-roped there on the paint.
Lady Wildcats come away with it. McConnell's open for 3. Again, she hits it. Her second 3 that she has hit. She's up to 8 points here, so she's having a good first half. Pass inside, ball is tipped and knocked away. Back inside, and they're going to get Campbell for a foul.
So, number 15, Kelly Campbell, her first team field.
Now, Lady Cats up to 5 team fouls, so Lady Hornets will go to the line. Actually, would have figured that Hackett would have made it to 5th team foul before we would have. But
I probably jinxed us on that. First free throw is up and in.
And the little Ragamuffins have found their way up to the mezzanine. They're starting to make their runarounds.
Yeah, the chains and the barriers have been defeated.
Those things were defeated a long time ago. I tried to get them back up there with some Velcro, and it did not matter. They just don't care.
Humphrey drives. Her pass is stolen. Trying to get it to Dotson, and then
pass goes long.
Yep. Hackett tried to get it ahead there and threw it out of bounds. Another turnover for the Lady Hornets. McConnell's going to bring it up the floor for the Lady Wildcats. Gets it over to Humphrey. Dotson gets it to McConnell, inside to George. She looks to put a shot up. It's blocked. She gets the ball back. She's in the corner. And she throws it to Charlie Campbell. She kicks it out to Dotson. She's going to try for a 3. It's good. Abigail Dotson checks into the game and promptly hits a 3. Pushes the Lady Wildcat lead to 6. Pass inside. knocked away. Johnson drives, tries a layup, no good. Gets her own rebound, goes up, and she is fouled. That's the second foul on Charlie Campbell.
It's Phoenix Johnson at the line. Shoot a couple for the Lady Hornets. First one is good.
Trey's second cousin. Only kidding.
Yeah, I have family over in Oklahoma and a few on a different side over in Texas, I believe, unless I've lost track and they're no longer there.
Yeah, there's only a few Johnsons in the world, Trey, so. So 25-21, a minute and a half left. McConnell has it, gets it to Dotson. Over to Humphrey. She looks to set up something. Dotson has it. Pass inside to George. Kicks to McConnell. McConnell shot fake and drives. Hesitation. Puts the layup. What a great move there by Emma McConnell. Boy, she hesitated like she was going to pull up and drew the defense. Able to get right to the hoop and put it in.
Quick foul.
Yeah, very quick foul.
Quick and touchy, I'll give it that.
What did we say, Trey, about it was like, minute into this quarter, we said very clean game so far.
Yeah.
There hadn't been many fouls called at all, and then now all of a sudden we're up to
that's probably about the 6th or 7th.
Yeah, for sure.
First free throw, no good.
Yeah, free throws off the mark. Second one in and out. Offensive rebound, though, for the Lady Hornets. Ball's tipped away. McConnell comes away with it, gets it to Humphrey. Humphrey has it knocked away. She's on the floor diving for it.
Oh, goodness.
Trying to see what the call is here.
Good effort by Humphrey trying to slide in there.
Yeah, great effort by both. I'm not sure where the foul is. They're both on the floor for it, but they're going to get Hackett for the foul, and that's going to put the Lady Wildcats in the bonus. Yeah, that's a tough call right there because we have one diving on the floor for the ball, and I'm not sure where the foul is, but.
Number 12, Brooklyn Decker. Looks like she's kind of favoring that knee a little bit. Seems to be well enough that she's staying out there.
First free throw is up and in.
Lisa Charton, I think, announced that unaccompanied kids will be given a Mountain Dew, an all-day sucker, a puppy, see how fast the parents can get them. Lily Mae gets both.
Yep, Lee is pushed to 8 here, 30 seconds left in the half. And we're going to get another whistle with 25 seconds left. First foul on Lily Mae Humphrey. So the Lady Hornets will get 2 shots, and then hopefully the Lady Wildcats will get a last attempt here. First one is up and in. Second free throw, no good. Rebound, Humphrey gets it to McConnell. 20 seconds left in the half. Oh, George, quick shot is blocked. Well, you like to see him hold for the last shot there. 10 seconds left. Pass ahead to Johnson. She shoots and is fouled.
Yeah, you kind of have to be aware of what kind of time you're working with down here on getting towards the last.
Yeah.
You had seconds you could have milked off the clock there.
Yeah. The shot clock was completely off.
Yeah.
And, could have held for the last shot. We have 5 timeouts.
Yeah.
Could be an opportunity.
We got 4.
4, okay.
Yeah, 4 left.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. So maybe wanted to save those timeouts for the second half.
Yeah.
Gets 1 out of 2 and makes it 29-23. 5 seconds to go. McConnell has it. She looks to drive, puts the shot up, is hit. There's contact and no call. So that'll end the half, and it's 29-23 Lady Wildcats. So we're down 8-0 to start, and able to take a 6-point lead into halftime.
I mean, have not had very many moments where the girls go into half with a lead, So maybe it's a good omen, if you believe in those kinds of things. Got the 2 senior boys teams out here, do a few warm-ups. No cheerleader routine from the looks of it. So we're going to go ahead and cut it to our halftime break. We'll be back here in a little bit over 7.5 minutes. Stay with us. All right, welcome back.
To some
Halftime,
of us.
about 20 seconds left here in half. And finally, the senior girls going to make their way back out on the court. We're sitting there wondering, did they just take the 29-23 lead and walk out of here thinking it's over? But no, they didn't. They're just a little bit late getting back out here. Second half, getting ready to get started. And start us off, it will be Lady Hornet ball.
See what kind of defense we can come start with here in the third quarter. Second quarter was great. We'd like to keep that up.
Yep.
That ball's tipped, almost knocked out of bounds. Now it open shot, no good. And offensive rebound for the Lady Hornets. Oh, good hands there. Tips the ball away by George. Lady Hornets keep it. Turnaround shot is no good. Ball's on the floor, and we're going to get a jump ball. And it'll go over to the Lady Wildcats. Humphrey has it. She's going to bring it up the floor. Looks to drive and kicks it to George. She's going to try three, just short. And
I think that ball just went up into Campbell's hands, and then she just kind of let go of it. Oh, George.
Yep, and George. They were very lackadaisical on the pass right there, and George just stole it and put it up and in. And increased the lead to 8. That ball is tipped away and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Hornets. Yeah, the Lady Wildcats doing a lot better job rotating in this zone defense.
Yeah.
Not getting as many open looks. There's a three-point try, no good. Long rebound to Lauren Taylor. She's going to bring it up the floor. Gets it over to George. Humphrey has it, skips to Taylor. She's looking pass inside, intended for Addie Campbell, and she was cutting as the ball was coming in. Stolen away by the Lady Hornets. Pass quickly inside. Corner three, try up and good for the Lady Hornets. Good ball movement right there by the Lady Hornets.
Yeah.
You get into the elbow and high post and able to kick it out to an open player for three. Pass inside to George. Campbell has it. She looks to drive. Goodness, that was a close one right there. Charlie Campbell had it. Good pass down to Addie Campbell. And she just couldn't get the shot to go. But good look.
Yeah. They're being a little bit more careful about the looks that they, a little bit more clean with their passing, and nearly had another three-point shot there.
Shot is up, no good, and they're going to get Addison Campbell for a foul.
That will be her third. So Bartmeyer, first free throw is good. It's the second one as well.
Yep. 31-28, 5 minutes left. Third quarter. McConnell has it, gets it to Humphrey. She looks to drive, and she's hit at the free throw line and fouled. A little bit of a hip check there. First team foul for the Lady Hornets.
And
an inbound pass is stolen.
It's like McConnell may have got a little bit of a shove there as it was coming in.
Yep, McKenzie Moore attempted to pass it in right there. And three-point try, and that one's up and in. And we're tied just like that, Trey. So 31-31. And Coach Casey is going to get a timeout. He's full timeout. Not pleased with the start here to the third quarter.
Yep. What are you looking at, Shane?
Yeah.
Shane's comment? Yeah. The Ray Finkel,
he laces out, man.
He that's kind of an alter ego or whatever. And I told him the other night, that game Among Us, you can pick your name on there. I went by Ray Finkel for a while, and sometimes you run into a lobby that someone's going to be familiar with that, and so they'll say Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel.
I like it. I always enjoy listening to Shane on the call. He's been doing a great job for a number of years. He's got the voice for it.
He certainly does, man.
Hadn't seen the face. I don't know.
He can spit it just like nobody's business.
Yeah, it comes to him naturally. It's not easy. I always wanted to try it growing up, but it is definitely not easy. So that ball is tipped and eventually stolen by the Lady Hornets. Not what you want to see coming out of a timeout, but now the Lady Wildcats have to play a little D, and wide open three-point try is up, no good.
She's the one that you got to be watching out for, and she's been unguarded how many times now?
Yeah. Humphrey came down with the rebound and fell out of bounds. Was able to get it to Moore. Pass inside to Charlie Campbell. She kicks it to McConnell. She's going to try a three off the mark, but Charlie Campbell with the rebound, but her pass out is stolen. And Lady Hornets come away with it. Kick out. Open three, no good. And an offensive rebound for the Lady Hornets. They put it back up and in, and they have retaken the lead, 33-31. Humphrey has it. She gets it to McConnell, inside to Campbell. Pass to Taylor. She drives, puts up the shot. No good. Charlie Campbell rebound. No good. Open three-point look. No good. Rebound. Charlie Campbell gets it to Taylor. And McConnell has it and will bring it up the floor for the Lady Wildcats. Pass over to Humphrey. She looks to drive middle. Shot up. No good. Off the mark. And Lady Hornets has a rebound. So we stalled out a little bit offensively here.
Yep.
2 points, I think, in the quarter. Hornets have worked the shot clock down, a drive, and it looked like a shove, but no call right there, and they were able to hit the shot.
Humphrey went flying.
Yeah, she went flying back like a forearm was stuck out there. McConnell has it for the Lady Wildcats. She looks to drive. Shot is up and blocked. Out of bounds. Stay with the Lady Wildcats. 1:32 left. We're going to have George and Addie Campbell check in. Moore looks to inbound it. Ball is tipped and knocked away. George comes away with it. It's over to Addie Campbell to McConnell. She's going to try three just off the mark. Offensive rebound to Moore. Kicks it to McConnell again. She inside to Campbell right there, and she was looking for somebody to cut. Didn't happen. Pass out of bounds. I thought Emma McConnell was.
She looked like she was going to try to
shoot that
throw
again.
up another one.
That's what I thought. Three-point try, top of the key is up and good. Wow. (38-31), 50 seconds to go.
Third quarter has flown by.
Yeah, and it hasn't been kind to the Lady Wildcats so far. Been outscored 15-2, I believe. Moore has it. Pass inside to Charlie Campbell. Gets it to Addie Campbell. She kicks to McConnell. Over to George. She's going to try a three. Off the mark.
Oh, man.
Oh, thought it was off the mark and fooled me a little bit. Didn't go over the backboard, but off the very top of it and back in. Much needed bucket right there for the Lady Wildcats. Open three for Lady Hornets, no good. Campbell comes away with it, gets it to George. 6 seconds to go.
No, McKenzie knows it.
Yep, McConnell has it. She's going to launch a deep three. Oh, just off the mark. And that'll end the third quarter, 38-34. So a much-needed three-point bucket right there.
Yeah.
It bounced around for a good bit. Finally dropped through.
Needed that to kind of stop the bleeding a little bit. Try to get you in a manageable spot for the fourth quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was hoping, that last desperation three right there would have gone in, but just barely off the mark.
Carolyn Emerson in the chat says she's watching. Glad you could make it. Join us out here. Drew Manson, about time we get the roll to go our way. Way to go, George. Let's pop over here. YouTube, not a lot of talking. 77 viewers, though. Man, appreciate y'all joining us, whether you're a Hector fan or a Hackett fan. One more quarter to go here in this one. And then up next will be the senior boys final contest of the evening. And I believe Hackett's senior boys, they are sitting with an 11-3 record. Wildcats, I think, are 10-2 after the Rosebud tournament the other night. So two teams that have performed really well so far to start this season off, and see who can get the upper hand starting conference.
Should be an exciting and competitive game, given the way the season has gone for both teams so far. Expect nothing less.
Start of the fourth quarter. Ball will belong to the Lady Hornets.
Now get a skip pass here, and they're moving the ball around. Drive inside, shot is up and in. A tough shot right there.
Yeah.
So. That was number 12, Brooklyn Decker. Tough shot. Moore has it for the Lady Wildcats. Looks to drive, is cut off. Pass inside to Addie Campbell. Kicks it out to McConnell. 3-point try is up. And yeah, that's great ball movement right there. You get the pass inside and get that little inside-out play. And it results in an open look a lot of the times, and that's kind of what we've seen from Hackett. See? They get it inside and kick it back out right away. Now they look to drive and kick. Shot is up, inside, no good. Offensive rebound, and she was able to draw the foul, and the Lady Hornets will go to the line. It looks like the Lady Wildcats have switched to a little bit of man-to-man D here. We haven't really seen it much.
First free throw is good. 41-37. The student section down here finally trying to congregate up.
That's taken them a little while.
Yeah. Gets both free throws.
5-point lead. Connell drives, puts the shot up, no good. Almost had, no, maybe she did get her own rebound, and they're going to get a foul on the Lady Hornets. First team foul. 6:38 to go. Inbounds to Campbell. She puts the shot up just off the mark, no good. And loose ball on the rebound, tracked down by Lily Mae Humphrey. She gets it over to McConnell. McConnell pass inside to McKenzie George. She's wide open, hits the bucket. We're going to get a timeout here by the Lady Wildcats, I believe. Yep. It's going to leave them with, is that 2 timeouts?
2 left, yep.
42-39.
I tell you what, this head cold, whatever's going on, whatever's going around, I'll be ready for it to get out of town. I have held on to it long enough. If anybody wants it, come up here and see me. And
I tell you what, if I come down with it, Trey,
you're far enough away. Hopefully it won't be. Back from that timeout, a little bit behind, getting back from it. Oof.
Yeah, a little bit of a wild action right there. Drive in, shot up, no good. Offensive rebound, and
we're going to say that Charlie Campbell did anything besides just have her arms up in the air. That is amazing to me. Because quite honestly, I did not see anything else. Free throw in.
43-39. Second free throw up and in. 5-point lead for the Lady Hornets. 6 minutes to go. Connell has it, gets to Humphrey. She looks to drive. She's cut off, puts the shot up, and they're going to get her for a travel.
More contact down here on this end than there was by Charlie Campbell down here on this other end, but one's a foul, one's a walk.
Lady Wildcats showing pressure in the backcourt. And Lady Hornets are able to beat it and get it up the floor. And Taylor's going to get called for a foul.
It's 3 Lady Wildcats sitting with 3 fouls. Addison Campbell, Lauren Taylor, and Charlie Campbell sitting with 3. And Emma McConnell, she's got herself 2.
Yeah, and 3 team fouls for the quarter so far. So a driving kick by the Lady Hornets, shot up, good. 3-point basket. And that's number 13.
Yeah, she's got several.
Ava Bartner. She's got 11 points off the bench. Pass to McConnell. She's going to try 3. Off the mark, no good. George gets the rebound, puts it back up, and is fouled on the putback.
We got the 2, I guess, student sections hollering at each other now.
Yeah, well, we waited 3.5 quarters to show interest here. Heck, that could help.
Yeah,
I think the student section can play a role. I always thought we did back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, back then
I don't think they needed us.
Back then it was the Wild Wild West.
Yeah,
we had we've talked about it before. You had people like Chris Owens still coming around at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Stanek and Cole, Ben, everybody, I don't think they needed our help, but hey, we wanted to be a part of it.
It was interesting to look up into the stands and see a guy wearing a rainbow wig and sunglasses and a referee shirt.
Now, nice steal right there by Lily Mae Humphrey, and she takes it all the way down and gets the layup to fall, 47-43. And that pass is stolen away. Taylor gets it. Oh. Yeah. And they get her for a double dribble right there.
And then started to dribble again, man.
Yeah. Sometimes that's difficult when you tip a pass like that or get a loose ball. Yeah. It's kind of difficult to remember, what exactly has happened. So, turnover back to the Lady Hornets.
And a timeout by the Lady Hornets.
They're going to get a full timeout. I think that's their first one they've called of the game. He's got 4 timeouts to work with over the last half of the fourth quarter.
Said after this one, we got one more game on the night, and then after that, we're gonna play the waiting game and see what the weather decides to do. Scheduled for Friday is a trip out to Danville, but until we know for sure what kind of snowmageddon we're going to be dealing with.
Snowmageddon. That should be the term. You know, hey, 2 inches of snow in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Place is going to shut down. So
Everybody,
we'll
if you're not aware of it, let that be your milk and bread alert. Try not to wipe out all the toilet paper and all that.
Yeah.
Everybody keep your composure.
You know, I never understood the milk and bread thing.
Yeah, you're not making milk and bread sandwiches. That just makes soggy bread.
Yeah. What's worse than soggy bread, Trey? I don't know.
Not much.
No.
Moldy bread.
Yeah, moldy bread maybe. No, I think I would eat moldy bread over soggy any day. But all right, back to the game here.
Excuse me.
Lady Hornets drive pass is stolen by McConnell. She gets it ahead to Lily Mae Humphrey, and it's knocked out of bounds. And it'll be a turnover over to the Lady Hornets.
I have accidentally ate moldy bread before. It has an interesting flavor to it. Spit it out pretty quick.
Yeah, I've had a mistake or two with milk myself.
Yeah.
So I'm a big believer in the smeller of
smell test.
Yeah, the smell test. I don't care if I just got a cup of milk or a bowl of cereal. I'm going to smell it the next time I use it anyways.
And pass gets stolen away.
Yep, McConnell trying to get back on D. Layup, no good. Offensive rebound. Try for a putback is no good. Humphrey has it. So 49-43 here. Humphrey drives all the way in. Shot no good. And Lady Hornets come down with the rebound. And the Hackett coach is yelling for them to slow it down a little bit. A little bit of back and forth there while we were discussing our bread and milk horror stories. Three minutes to go. Drive in. Pass is stolen away by Taylor.
And Campbell
has it.
Campbell down there and got a hand on it.
Yeah, great play by Campbell. Taylor's going to try for a three. Off the mark. No good. And we're going to get a sub here. Charlie Campbell coming back into the game. 2 minutes, 47 seconds, 6-point game.
Hey, is that? Yeah, it is. Elizabeth Fisher. She's here. Have not seen her in a good while. Moving around, getting some photos.
Lady Wildcats in need of a stop here. Three-point try is up, and it gets the roll. Yeah, it looks like it was going to be just off the front of the rim, but popped up and went over and in. 52-43, 2:15 left. McConnell drives, kicks to Charlie Campbell down low. Nice pass there. She goes up and is fouled.
I almost thought they were going to let that one go. Amber Hannah says you got to have grilled cheese. I guess for the Snowmageddon possibilities.
You need milk for that?
No, not necessarily. Charlie Campbell. First free throw's good.
Trey, your assignment tonight is to go home and make a milk sandwich. Report back.
Oh.
Second free throw is up and in. 7-point game. 2 minutes left. Near travel right there by the Lady Hornets. Looks like they're going to try to play keep away here for a little bit and burn the shot clock and drive in, turnaround jumper, no good. Ball's tipped away, and Campbell comes away with it. And it looks like we're going to get a foul. That's the 14th foul on the Lady Hornets. One more foul, and Lady Wildcats will be in the bonus. 1:40 to go. Still need a few buckets. Pass inside to Campbell. Kicks it to George. She looks to drive. Pass over to Humphrey. And ball is knocked out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Lady Wildcats.
I was about to say, what's the delay here?
Sure. Inbounds pass stolen away by Johnson for the Lady Hornets. And we're going to get a foul in the backcourt on Lily Mae Humphrey. 4th team foul.
Next one sends the Lady Hornets to the line.
Wildcats showing pressure. And Hackett able to get it across the timeline. And that pass stolen by Emma McConnell. She's going to drive in. Layup is off, no good. Rebound drawer. She gets the putback. 52-47. 1 minute remaining. Drive in. And the shot clock has not started either. Shot clock is at 35 seconds, Trey, and they've had it at least for 20 seconds, and it still hadn't started.
Yeah. Now what we got?
Man.
Referees.
Yeah, they're going to try to determine here what. There should be about 10 seconds left. They got it with about, well, maybe 10 to 15 seconds left on the shot clock. They got it with about 105 left. I believe I said when there was a minute left, it was about a minute, 104, 105. So I'd say 10 to 15 seconds is what they're going to do.
I tell you what, there's a lot of positives to having the shot clock in high school basketball. I mean, especially, for those of us that lived through the time where Jessieville would just hang on to it for minutes at a time.
Brutal.
But it's the implementation of it and the systems that they put in place in these gyms. Sometimes the added addition of it has caused some issues here and there with.
I think it makes the game better myself.
Yeah,
I know it's a learning and point of change that players have to adjust to. Drive and kick, and going to get a 3-point try, and that one is short. It's going to go out of bounds, and it'll go over to the Lady Wildcats with 32 seconds to go. So good D right there. Good defense for that possession, 52-47. So quick bucket here. Make it a one-possession game. McConnell looks to drive. Kicks it to George. She's going to try 3 just off the mark. Humphrey has the rebound. She puts it back up. No good. And gets another rebound. And Coach Casey's going to get a timeout here. 18 seconds to go.
No, they don't need water. They just need time.
We need about 6 points over there.
I hate to. It's like, I hear them do the chants of "you can't do that." Well, of course you can. You may get whistled for it. And a lot of referees nowadays, they don't see it, so you may not. You may get away with it.
Yep.
I must disagree.
You can do it.
Yeah.
She's not going to get away with it.
You just got to be careful about it. Anything's possible if you can get away with it.
That is true.
That's a bad way to live.
Yeah, it is. Trey's never gotten away with anything.
I have not.
So
I
we're
get
gonna put that on the record right there.
Ellen Garrison in the chat talks about snow ice cream. Yeah, that's another one. I don't
some points. So Amber's making grilled cheese, and we're gonna have some snow ice cream for desserts.
Let this be everybody's warning. If there are icicles off your roof, do not get those and lick on them. You know what lands on your roof in the course of the time that, man, I figured that out, and it is disgusting. So don't do it. Don't let your kids do it.
18 seconds to go here. And inbound to McConnell. Back to George. Skip past to Taylor. She's going to try three. It's blocked. And a foul is going to be called here on the Lady Wildcats. So, and the Lady Wildcats had a play drawn up and got a look, but good defense by the Lady Hornets there. Able to get the shot block. Ten seconds to go. First free throw up and good. Second one is up, rolls around and drops through, and 30-second timeout being called by the Lady Hornets. So 7-point ball game, 10 seconds to go.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, this one had promise. Had a lot of good things in it. Girls had an okay lead there at half.
Yeah, 6-point lead, and then the third quarter was really, really tough.
Yeah.
You know, and I think you only scored 5 points there in the third quarter. So that's tough to overcome. But we've seen we've seen crazier things happen. So 10 seconds to go. 7-point lead, Lady Hornets. Inbounds to George. And we get a timeout with 5 seconds to go. Lady Wildcats having trouble getting across the timeline. You know, something tells me that this next one might get a little rowdy. I don't know, but
yeah, it's
kind of got that feel to it.
It has potential, and
you got the student sections that kind of
they have
getting going here
congregated, and I think Mr. Riley is down here informing some of them what they can and cannot do. At least I assume that's what he's down there talking to them about. But student sections are way more tame now than they were back in our day. I think we ended up influencing a bunch of rule changes back in the days when we used to shake keys at Arkansas Baptist and warm up the beamers and
that was always fun.
All that, so
always a good time. So 5 seconds to go in this one. Inbounds pass deep to George. She's going to put up the shot, and
she's going to be fouled.
I think they're going to call a foul, and she'll get two free throws.
So do you make one and try to miss and get a rebound and go back up with it? Do you do that on purpose, or do you just?
I don't think so. Not at this point. Yeah. Maybe now you miss it and try to get a quick three, but still it's, still 2 possessions after that. Second free throw is up and good. 3 seconds to go, and they're going to dribble out the clock, and that'll do it for the senior girls matchup.
So a good effort by the Lady Wildcats, but they're going to be just short tonight in their conference opener. Dropped this one 54-48 to the Hackett Lady Hornets. And,
great effort there. You had a lead at halftime, wasn't able to hold it, but you only lose by 6. And Mackenzie George had 16 points on the night. McConnell had 13. And Humphrey had 10 to lead the way for the Lady Wildcats.
So, like I said, good effort. and hopefully they can build on that a little bit as
Absolutely.
they get further into their conference schedule. And we got the boys getting ready to come on out. Winston Hole down there in the corner. Him and that headband.
I'll take a quick little break, Trey. Be back up shortly.
Yep. Yep, like you said, a little bit under 10 minutes, and we'll get this one rolling here in just a few minutes. So stay with us. Final game of the evening coming up.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Got a bill to pay? Pay one-time or recurring bills in the Chambers Bank app, because anytime banking should always be anytime.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this, and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hughes with Pope and Johnson County Title. We're a family-owned company serving the Arkansas River Valley. We have an office in Russellville and in Clarksville, but we do title searches and closings for any county in the state. So for all of your title or closing needs, give us a call at 968-4853 for our Russellville office or 647-3153 for our Clarksville office.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. We understand the growing demand for experienced welders, and our trainers are proficient and equipped with the current know-hows in the welding industry. Since 2013, we devote our business into training and molding students to become full-fledged welders, as well as offering assistance to find job opportunities. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
All right, final game of the evening, getting ready to get started. And we will be having the player introductions for the Hackett Hornets coming up just a moment.
Number 4, Hayden Martin.
I said no roster for. I got them for the girls. I just couldn't get them for the boys. So if you're from Hackett and you're watching, you see these kids, you know who they are.
And number 35, Hayden Austin.
I do know that, like I said, I've mentioned it before. Blake Branham, the coach for the Hackett Hornets, familiar with this area, played up here before. And here comes the starting lineup for the Hector Wildcats.
And now for your Hector Wildcat. At 6'4", senior guard number 0, Ashton Cohorn.
Nice.
5'10", junior guard number 1.
First up for the Wildcats, 0, Ashton Cohorn. Number 1, Caden Story.
5'9", junior guard number 5, Hunter Kaufman.
Number 5, Hunter Kaufman.
6'3", junior guard number 10, Kristen Hall.
Number 10, Winston Hull. And number 24, call him Tater, Caleb McLaughlin.
Coached by Ben Freeman, assistant coach Thomas Casey.
Said these boys had a good week last week with the Rosebud New Year Bash tournament. Took down Ouachita on the first night. Second night, took care of business against the host team, Rosebud, and then finished up with a win over Woodlawn to bring home the trophy in that one. And hopefully that give us a little bit of momentum coming into this one.
Yeah, you'd like to keep that up after winning 3 in a row at the tournament there.
Cohorn at midcourt for the tip, and Winston Hull going to chase it down.
Wildcats start off with the ball. Hull has it. Gets it to Cohorn. He looks to dribble and drive. Kicks it out to Story. Kaufman has it. Cohorn drives in, puts up the shot. It's up and in. Good start there.
On the wrong screen. Come on.
Feeling this one's going to be a little bit back and forth.
It has the potential. Like I said, Hackett's coming into this one 11-3. Wildcats 10-2. Pretty even.
Yep. Right on cue. Hackett gets their first bucket to fall. Caden Story has it. He looks to drive in. Ball's almost knocked away. He's able to recover. Hull has it. He's going to drive and kick to Kaufman. Cohorn has it. He's going to try for a 3, top of the key, just short. Rebound to the Hornets. Drive and floater is no good for the Hornets. Rebound to Cohorn. Caden Story has it. He looks to drive, spins, goes up, puts up the shot. Tough shot. Gets it to go. No idea how he even got that one up high enough to get over the front of the rim.
Tell you what, last week, those two, especially those last 2 games of that tournament, Caden Story came to life, ended up scoring about 24 in both of those games, and it was off of drive-in like that.
Cohorn, yeah. Shot was a little off the mark right there. Ball is tipped by Story and nearly stolen away, but will stay with the Hornets. Wildcats in man-to-man defense. Shot is up. The Hornets no good. Offensive rebound. They're going to get another crack at it. That ball's tipped, and it looks to be off the leg. Yep, off the leg of the Hornets, and it'll go to the Wildcats.
And Kaufman just decided to let that one go.
Oh, no way. They're not going to change this.
Come on, man.
No chance. Looked like it glanced off his leg. You know, my eyes aren't the greatest. Pass inside. Shot is up, and it's going to get the Wildcats for some contact right there. That's going to be on McLaughlin.
At the free throw line, Hayden Costa.
I believe they said this is Hayden Coster at the line. If I heard that correctly.
Foster, something.
Yeah.
He's the one I see in the warm-ups and has quite the leaping ability from what I could see. I was telling Trey earlier, I wish I could jump like that.
We both have guts that will not allow it.
Yes, it will not allow me to get that high. Not that I could anyways. But Cole has it, looks to set up the offense. He's going to drive, loses the handle. Spin, shot is up, and they're going to get a foul.
Good effort by Hull.
Yep, had the ball knocked away, regained it, drove in, drew the foul. First free throw is up and in. Second one is short, and it's fight for the rebound. Hackett comes away with it. 6-5 here in the early going. Kick to the corner for three. It's up and in. Wildcats get it across the timeline after a little bit of pressure from the Hornets. Callhorn has it. He looks to drive, puts up the shot. Maybe a partially blocked. Hull comes down with it. Pass inside to Callhorn. He finishes at the rim. Another two for Ashton Callhorn. It's 9-7, halfway through the first quarter. Drive and kick by the Hornets. And they get it inside. I think it's Foster, I think.
Is it?
I can't really hear with the headphones on. But he's able to get the two up and in. Wildcats break the press. Kaufman has it on the left wing, gets it to Callhorn. Back over to Caden Story. He's going to try for a three. It's up and in. Man, here lately you can't give Caden much room at all, or he's going to knock it down. 11-10. A corner three try is up, no good. Offensive rebound for the Hornets.
A little bit of a stutter step there.
Yeah. A drive and kick by the Hornets there, and Hunter Kaufman able to draw the charge, and that'll go over to the Wildcats. Offensive foul, turnover. Hackett continues to show pressure, and he almost came away with a steal right there. Cole has it, pass inside to Campbell, kicks it to Callhorn. He's going to try three off the back of the iron, no good. Ball is tipped out of bounds, well, almost out of bounds. Hull has it. Callhorn is going to look to drive. He kicks it.
I just saw Seth Aiken said in the chat that someone has put up the entire roster over on the YouTube side of things. So we'll take a look at that here in a minute.
Okay. Appreciate that.
Got 2 screens up, and one of them usually sits on Facebook because that's usually where most of the chatting is going on.
It is Foster, they say. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Pass is stolen. And
yeah, pass was stolen and then nearly stolen back. If they're going to get Callhorn out of bounds right there. Great effort, though. So you have Lucas Baker in the game. Checked in a few minutes ago.
I believe he is in for Caleb McLaughlin.
Yep.
And
Winston Hull flashes for the steal. Gets it ahead to Kaufman. Callhorn looks to dribble and drive. Caden Story, he's going to dribble and drive, and he's going to be fouled. Team third for the Hornets. Callhorn has it. He looks to drive. Caden Story going to try a 3. Off the mark. No good. Rebound Hornets. Yeah, and Caden Story's going to catch the pass ahead to Callhorn. He's going to lay it up, and it doesn't go. I'm not sure. Got it ahead to him a little sooner there. He probably puts it down for a dunk, and for sure two. Skip pass to the corner. 3-point basket is up and in for the Hornets. Baker has it, gets it over to Callhorn. Gets it to Hull. He looks to drive, puts up the shot. No. Oh, they're going to call a travel. Huh. Took an extra step there, it seems. So about 30 seconds left in the quarter. 5-second difference in the game and shot clock. Shot is up, no good.
Smart move there by Winston Hull, just letting it roll past him, going out of bounds. And
12.9 left in the quarter, so Wildcats are going to get one more crack at it here. Hull comes down, gets a screen. He looks to drive. Kicks it over to Caden Story, comes down with it, shoots the 3, it's up and in. Caden Story, ball was about thrown out of bounds. He had to go up and get that one, and was able to come down, get his feet set, knock down the 3. That's a big play right there. So great job, Caden Story ends up with 8, I think, in the first quarter.
End of the first. Wildcats down by 1, 14-13 after that 3-point basket by Caden Story to finish the quarter. And real quick, okay, so here is the roster. Hayden Foster, number 35, number 12, Matthew Garner. I need something to write that down. Here, Worm, if you want to get that piece of paper over there and just write those down real quick. Appreciate y'all for putting those in the chat over there on YouTube. Sorry, it took us a little while to realize it was there. Like I said, I was able to get rosters from the girls coach and just did not have a chance to get back down there and get in touch with Coach Branham about his boys rosters. Start of the second quarter. It will be Hornet ball. Number 12 takes the three, no good. Rebound by the Hornets. Putback is good.
That's what I was able to get there. The first 6. I don't know if there are more under the chat there. Keeling gets it in the corner. He's going to try a 3. Shot is no good. And the Hornets push it ahead. And we're going to get a travel at the top of the key there. Got a little bit ahead of himself. Yeah, I got down to Slavens. I don't know if there are any more after that one or not.
They may have just gave us the
ones who have been out there.
Yeah. But like I said,
we do appreciate
that. What we got?
Yeah, we got a little bit of a shouting match between one of the refs and the coach, it looks like. Hole has it. Gets it into Caden Story. Dumps it down to Keeling. He puts up the shot and it goes. Keeling is fouled. And he'll have a chance to make the three-point play here. Free throw is up and in.
Keeling completes the three-point play and ties this game up at 16 apiece.
Well, and now we're going to get Keeling for a foul.
We're down to 6:46. Lost track of time there a little bit.
Three-point try in the corner. Off the mark, no good. Ball is tipped out. Offensive rebound for the Hornets. Foster has it. He looks to drive. He goes up, knocks down the shot, and will get it for the end run opportunity. Whole lot of you can't do that chats going back and forth between the student section.
Yeah.
But as Trey pointed out, you actually can do it. You can.
You can. It's just a matter of you get caught.
Yeah.
Three-point play by the Hornets.
So Wildcats use the three-point play to tie it up, and now
Hornets break that tie.
Yep, with their own three-point play.
Hull.
Inbounded to Caden Story, back ahead to Hull. Got a man trailing him. He pulls up. Looks to drive, kicks it to Caden Story. He's going to try another three. It's up and in. Caden Story has just hit his third three so far. Pass inside is stolen away. And
stolen right back. Spin move,
and it hits the layup. We have Jacob Stanek in the game. Caden Story gets it, drives, kicks it out to Hull. Hull's being pushed as he drives, goes up for the shot, up and in. Winston Hull, strong with the basketball, but get a little bit of a hand check going on there as he's driving in. No call. Just letting him play. I prefer that over a free throw contest.
Some referees just call everything, and some of them kind of let it go a little bit. You just got to keep control, not let everybody get frustrated and
The drive in by number 5, Matthew Rogers. Shot's no good. Wildcats come down with it. Caden Story drives in, lays it up and in. Caden Story, 13 points so far in the first half. He's just got to try to get him the ball when you get down the offensive end right now. He is just been on fire.
He is still feeling it from last week. And hopefully that's not going to jinx him.
Foster has it inside.
Works his way around Keeling.
Yep. Great move there. Fans calling for a walk, but that was a good move. Good move. Caden Story drives and kicks to Keeling. He has the ball tipped, almost stolen. Gets it over to Stanek. Stanek, he's going to drive. Kicks to Hull. Hull drives baseline. And he's kicked out of bounds, and Caden Story is going to take the shot and miss, but Hull was out of bounds. Tie ball game, 23 all. And ball is stolen by Ashton Carhorn. He goes up and is able to get the layup up and in. Great defensive play and then finish on the offensive end by Carhorn. And he comes right back down and steals another one. And gets tripped up. No call. Hull comes away with it. Stanek has it. He's going to try three. Off the mark, no good. Boy, it looked good from here. Looked good from here, Trey. Just a little long. Wildcats running a little bit of a zone D here. Causing some trouble.
We had a steal by McLaughlin down there.
Oh, my goodness. Come on. You're anticipating a foul right there. Clearly.
They're going to whistle that one for McLaughlin. That'll be his second.
No
team third.
Free throw up and good. So Stanek's going to check out. McLaughlin's going to check out.
Got Mountain Man in there now, number 23, Hayden Millsap. Second free throw is good.
Hornets still showing a little bit of pressure here. Hunter Kaufman brings it up. He looks to drive. Gets in the lane, spins, kicks to Hull. Hull's going to pump fake and drive, but they're going to call him for a walk.
Sometimes I don't know what they see. Like the other night at Rosebud last week, we could, they called walk on Ashton several times, and I have seen Ashton have this where he gets the ball, he's more in a wide leg stance, and then he kind of pulls a foot inward. You know, so that's what they get him on. Now, I didn't see that.
That was a little bit of a same right there.
Right there
he
just
shuffles his feet just a little bit before driving. So instead of stepping, he kind of does a little shuffle and then goes.
Gotcha.
So it's very, very subtle. I guess it probably depends on who's calling the game as well. But I understand. You shuffle your feet and take too many steps, but that one.
Well, and maybe they're just trying to fake them out a little bit, make them think they're going one direction, and it just causes the shuffle.
Kaufman with it. Gets it to Hull. Going to throw a lob to Ashton Callhorn. He finishes at the rim. Well, this zone has caused a little bit of problems up here with the length of the Wildcats. Nice drive right there by the Hornets and dumped it down low for two. Caden Story has it. He looks to drive. He's hit. Puts up the shot. Doesn't. And they're going to call it on the floor again.
The ball was on the goal bouncing around, and you can hear them down there hollering, "No shot, no shot." I don't see how you can say that there was no Foul will be on number 35, Hayden Foster. That'll be his second. Team third for the Hornets.
No, they're changing it to number 4, I think.
Oh, are they?
Convenient.
Wildcats.
Yep, turned it over. Hunter Kaufman was trying to drive right there. Ball's tipped away, went off his foot out of bounds. About 2 minutes remaining here. First half, 27 all. Great game so far.
Mm-hmm.
Hornets looking to drive. Well, 14. Cannon Fisher is going to be called for a travel.
Guys, yes, they can.
Kaufman breaks the press. He's going to go all the way in, gets the contact.
There we go.
No call, but able to get the basket to fall. Good, strong take there by Hunter Kaufman. Got to be able to absorb that contact and still get the ball up there. And the Wildcats do a great job of that. Pass inside, stolen away by Hull. He gets it to Kaufman. Gets it to Caden Story in the corner. Coach Freeman is calling a new set here. Kaufman has it to start.
Shot clock down to 10.
Yep. Open 3 for Callhorn in the corner is up and in. Ashton Callhorn for 3. Up and in. He's up to 11 points. 32-27 Wildcats. 37 seconds left. Get a stop here and get a rebound, and you get the last shot. Pump fake and drive. Shot is up, no good. Ball's tipped out of bounds by Foster for the Hornets. And it's going to go over to the Wildcats. 23 seconds to go. Up 5. You like to hold it here for the last shot, Trey.
Yep, shot clock is off.
Yeah, no reason to shoot. Take a shot.
Don't have to be in any big hurry.
5 seconds, yeah. All right, down to 10. Callhorn has it. He's going to try 3, top of the key, short. Ball. Fisher has it. He looking to drive. Foster for 3, no good. Callhorn rebound. And that'll do it for the first half. Very entertaining game. Two good teams going at it.
Yeah, so I've been sitting here thinking the thing that's been most in my mind is I don't know who's going to win this one, who's going to pull away finally. But I can say that it's two good teams that are going to make a lot of noise, I think, this season in the 2A. And, welcome back, Hackett. I think they've been in the 3A for the last few years and making the step back down to 2A this season. And doing well under Coach Branham. Senior high cheerleaders, and said we have reached halftime. It is 32-27, Wildcats with the lead here at the half. We got about 7.5 minutes worth of halftime. Going to kick it out to a break. We'll be back for the second half here shortly. All right, second half, getting ready to get underway, and we've had a good one so far. 32-27, Wildcats with the lead, and they will have the ball to start us off here in the second half.
Hunter Kaufman's going to start us off here. Gets it over to Caden Story. Looks to drive, kicks the hole. Almost has the ball stolen away. Ashton has it. He drives. He goes up and just off the front of the rim. Great move there. And drive and drop off there for Foster. Able to get a quick two. Hull has it, gets it to Kaufman. He pump fakes, drives, gets it to Caden Story. He goes in and puts it up and in. Caden Story drives baseline, gets the layup to go. Corner pass to Foster is going to try a three. It's up and in. Just trading buckets right now to start the third quarter. Cawhorn picks up his dribble, gets it over to Kaufman. Winston Hull has it. He spins and drives, falls to the ground, and is going to get traveled for a walk. Called for a walk. Traveled for a walk.
It's all right.
You know,
I do that. I travel when I walk.
Yeah. So shut up, everybody. Just kidding.
I saw during the little halftime break some people talking over there on YouTube. Yeah, we saw that there was names out there, and like I said, appreciate Seth Aiken for popping that in the Facebook chat over here so we could see it and be able to go over there and take a look. So, yeah.
Hornets with the ball, and it's tipped and stolen by the Wildcats. Head to Caden Story, and he gets the layup to go. And having Ashton Callhorn at the top of that zone just really provides opportunity. And there's a steal by Caden Story. Great D there. 2 possessions in a row. Hull has it. Ball's knocked away and stolen. Hornets look to drive. And the ball is knocked away and stolen by Kaufman. So 3 possessions in a row for a steal. Ashton Callhorn drives in. He gets the layup to go.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I was a kid playing basketball and I was looking down and see Caden Story and Ashton Callhorn approaching, I start kind of getting nervous, trying to figure out where I can get the ball to as best as I can.
Yeah. Callhorn, he thought about taking a deep 3, thought better of it, pulls it back. Caden Story, he drives. Another layup. His shot is blocked at the rim. And ball is ahead to number 5, and he puts up a layup, and it's in. There's number 5, Rogers, on the take to the hole. Hull has it. He's being harassed. He drives, kicks to Callhorn. Callhorn looks to drive, stepped out of bounds. And Coach Freeman wants a quick timeout here.
Yeah, settle them down a little bit.
Yeah.
This is the first timeout of this game.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was sitting there, I hit the timeout button and realized both teams had all 5 of their timeouts left. Yeah, over here on YouTube chat, Tammy Bartmeyer, the one that gave us out the biggest majority of their names. Appreciate you. Mm-hmm. And after that timeout, it will be Hornet ball.
Oh, he's changed his pivot foot a couple of times. No call on the travel. Shot is put up, no good. Offensive rebound. And shot it. The putback attempt is blocked. Callhorn has it. Back cut by Lucas Baker, and he loses the ball. Hornets with it. Put in the corner, shot is up, no good. Rebound, Callhorn. Connor Kaufman with it, gets it to Hull. Inside to Callhorn. He's going to turn and shoot. Gets the shot to go. And we got a stoppage of play to tie a shoe here. Stanik's going to check in for Hull. Stanik, he's only a sophomore too, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's a good-looking player too. 40-36. 3:10 left.
Oh.
Lost his footing there. We're going to get a foul on number 3, Lucas Baker. It's between a foul and a walk. Inbounds pass to Foster. Kicks it out. 12 drives and gets it to Foster, and he goes up for an easy 2. There's not much stopping him when he gets the ball that low. He's had a couple of shots just partially blocked, but Callhorn drives, kicks to Stanek, back to Callhorn. It's over to Baker. McLaughlin has it in the corner. Stanek, Callhorn. Callhorn looks to drive, kicks to Baker. Baker looks to drive, wide open shot, no good, couldn't get it to go. Great drive there by Lucas Baker, just couldn't get the shot to fall.
Yep.
Shot is up and blocked by Ashton Callhorn. Foster comes down with it. His shot is a little short. McLaughlin gets the rebound. Stanek has it. He's going to pull it back. Gets it to Kaufman. Stanek now is in the corner for 3. No good.
Yeah, he had to give it up to Kaufman so he could make his way into that deep corner. And as soon as he got there, Kaufman flung it back to him. That's usually Stanek's spot.
Yeah. Ball is knocked away and stolen, or almost stolen by Callhorn. And they're going to say it's going to go to the Hornets. Three subs back in for the Wildcats.
Yeah, tried to give Caden Story a little bit of time to breathe and rest.
Shot is up and blocked by Landon Keeling. He comes in and makes his presence known very quickly.
Yeah. Look at it. Yeah, just popped it back out. Stay down here with the Hornets.
Wildcats back in a man-to-man D. Went to the zone for a while. Ball didn't hit the rim. That'll be a shot clock violation. So good defense right there. Anytime you can cause a shot clock violation, it's pretty good D. Winston Hull is going to bring it up for the Wildcats. Gets it over to Keeling in the corner. He looks to drive. And we're going to get a travel. Coach Freeman doesn't like that call. A nice cut there by the Hornets, and they were able to tie up the game. Hull has it up top, gets a ball screen. He looks to drive, spin in the lane, kick to Keeling. He's going to try 3, up and no good. Caden Story in for the rebound and is able to get a tie up. He flew in, nearly had the putback, just couldn't get it to go. So great job there by Caden Story. .20 seconds left in the third quarter, 40-40. It's been a heck of a game so far.
Yeah, like I said, these are very evenly matched.
Two very athletic teams. Drive and kick for the Hornets. Layup is up, no good. Rebound, Callhorn. He's going to try it from half court. Is up, no good. Ashton had a look right there. I don't know if he got it off in time, but Wasn't able to get it to go, and we're tied after 3, right where we started. And
yeah, nobody breaking away in this one.
no, I think the biggest lead has been around 4 or 5 probably.
Yeah.
So
one more quarter to go to decide this one. Nothing else being said out here. You got a number 22 over there on your list.
Nope.
Worm. Number 22, Drayden Best. Brayden Best. Appreciate that, Ms. Phoenix. I believe she was the one that was playing in the girls' game earlier.
Yep. Yeah, your cousin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Phoenix Johnson.
Yeah, that's
Trey
right.
Johnson. So Trey has family in
No, I don't.
Hackett, and his cousin played really. No, we're just teasing.
The bloodline is everywhere.
Yeah, I mean Johnson, you gotta be related.
Yeah,
Somewhere along the line, maybe, I don't know. Now we appreciate the assistance on the names. I'll look down here at the bench for Hackett. I only see two subs with their jersey, their warm-ups
shirts
off. Yeah. Keeling up top. He's going to set and shoot a 3. Short. Offensive rebound. Stanek gets it back to Keeling. And he tries to kick it out. And we're going to get a tie-up by Hunter Kaufman. It'll go to Hackett. But you know what? Great tie-up right there. Changes the possession arrow back to the Wildcats.
Yep.
So Keeling had a good look right there, just a little short. Drive and kick for the Hornets. Drive again, kick to number 3, shots up, and it's short. Kaufman with it. He's going to throw it ahead to Keeling. He puts up the layup, and it's in. Great pass by Hunter Kaufman, and great finish by Landon Keeling. Wildcats with a 2-point lead. Drive in by Foster. Shot is good. He just kind of creates space at will right there. Oh! Caden Story drives in, is tripped up, and we're going to get a foul. And we're going to get a few subs.
Winston Hull and Caleb McLaughlin going to come in for Landon Keeling and Stanek.
Now, it's going to come down to the last few possessions, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like anybody's going to be pulling away.
Okay. Referee giving Hayden Foster a little smack on the tush. Kind of weird, but whatever.
Yeah.
And inbound gets knocked back. Kaufman needing some help.
Trouble. Yep. Gets it in. Ball's tipped and stolen away. Foster's going to drive in. Layup is good. And Hornets are up 2. Callhorn, he looks to drive. Ball's knocked away. He's going to get fouled. He's going up for a shot. It'll be 2 shots on the.
Now, sitting here looking at this, he kind of throws it up there, and then it comes back down to him. There's a case to be made that could have been a walk, but
right.
They didn't call it that way, and you have to go ahead and just say grateful.
Yep. Not arguing.
Yep.
First free throw is up and in. Callhorn. You ever wonder how you pronounce Callhorn?
Yeah, Hron there at the end. I've heard a lot of people pronounce it as it is written out.
Yeah. Callhorn's good, folks.
Yeah. Yep, all of them.
Hornets with the ball. Wildcats. Oh, we're going to get a very, very late whistle on that. The ball's almost across half court, and it may have been a foul, but it's called super late. Super late. Drive and a tough basket by Matthew Rogers. Drives and hits the tough basket. McLaughlin has it. He looks to drive. Gets it back to Kaufman. Kaufman drives middle, spins, kicks it to Caden Story. He drives. He's going to try a runner up. No good. Rebound to Hackett. Rogers, shot fake, looks to drive, kicks to Rogers. He's going to drive in, puts up the shot. It's good. 2 straight buckets for Rogers. And it's a 4-point lead for the Hornets. 5 minutes to go in the game. Cole has it, gets it to Kaufman. Caden Story at the top of the key. He looks to drive, kicks to Callhorn. He's going to try a deep 3, no good. Rebound, Foster.
Haven't seen Callhorn just, I don't know what, he's being guarded on several of these, but I've seen him last week a few times throw some threes up there that kind of unguarded, and he's just a little bit off the.
Yep. Rogers drives there, and during the spin move, threw his arm out, got a little push, and team third.
Hunter Kaufman flying.
Yep. Foul count is 3-1 so far. We're going to get a timeout. Wildcats need a little bit of a reset to try to get something going offensively here.
Sitting here trying to see if I can pull up the Hackett Hornets schedule, see what they've got coming up next.
Yeah, you imagine any games for the rest of the week probably in jeopardy due to the
potential with weather. And after this one, they will have a trip to Mountainburg. Go up there and take care of the Dragons.
Just getting a little look-see. 48-44, 4 minutes, 26 seconds left. And Wildcats have the ball. And Hornets are showing a little bit of pressure. And they back off. Hunter Kaufman has it. Going to get the Wildcats set up in their offense. Kaufman still dribbling, unable to get it to anybody. Finally gets it to Caden Story. Up top to Hull. He looks to drive. His shot is no good. McLaughlin offensive board. Hunter Kaufman in the corner. He kicks it over to Callhorn. He looks to drive middle. He puts up the shot. It's good. Good, strong finish by Ashton Callhorn.
Yeah, I think the referee is calling a timeout.
Yeah, I think we might have a...
What do we got? Winston.
Hitting the eye, maybe? Little blood coming out there.
I wondered if I wasn't seeing something look kind of red.
Yeah,
but
maybe not.
maybe not. He's sitting there on the bench. If he was bleeding, they'd be taking him off to the locker room. But
It kind of looked like it for a second.
yeah, maybe he just got smacked in the face and made his face red.
Yep. 2-point game here. Three-point try by the Hornets, up and in. That is number 4, Caden Bartmeyer, something. Anyways, 3-point shot, good. And we're going to get McLaughlin for stepping out of bounds there.
I don't know if it's a situation where the feet are sliding so much or if these kids just haven't had a very good idea of where they're at on the floor.
Yeah, you got to have a little bit of court awareness, you know.
And that's one of the things that I've talked about with different coaches we've had here. Back when we first got this gym built, the out-of-bounds areas and in the lane were all blue.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if that didn't help a little bit, kind of let them keep track of where they were at, you know.
Yeah. Rogers, he finishes again, and the Wildcats throw it out of bounds. 2:47 left to go, and the Hornets have stretched their lead to 7 points, Trey.
Yep.
Rogers, he looks to drive again, spins middle, kicks it out to Foster. Foster looks to drive. He kicks. And ball is tipped away. Almost stolen by the Wildcats. Pass inside. He had an open look there and didn't take. And Foster spins strong, goes up, scores. He's got 24 on the game, and the lead has quickly gone up to 9. And we get a foul here on the Hornets. That's the team 4th.
It'll be on Rogers.
Third foul.
Yep. 4th team foul for the Hornets.
Rogers had a good game. He's got 12 for the Hornets. Callhorn 19. Caden Story 17 for the Wildcats. Got to have a bucket here. Kaufman with it. He looks to drive. Pass off to Caden Story. Caden gets it off to Callhorn. Callhorn looks to drive middle. Spins. Shot up. And it doesn't fall. But Keeling has the rebound. Goes up. No good. Or the basket is good, but they're going to wave it off. And he's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws. First free throw up and in. Second one is up and in. Healy's up to 7 points. Wildcats going to show a little pressure, down 7, minute 40 left. And they need a few stops here. Ball is knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Hornets. A little bit of a mismatch down low. Somebody's going to have to get back and help, and they do finally. Hornets taking care of the ball. 3-point try is up, no good. Offensive rebound, stick back is good. Nobody boxed out. Rogers. Callhorn has it, drives, spins, puts up the shot, is good. Quick timeout by the Wildcats.
Timeout, Wildcats.
Coach Freeman and the Wildcats will have 2 more left.
Yep, 57-50. And you got to get a steal, quick bucket,
Yep.
get back on D.
Well, but the one of the good things is you can get Hackett out of control a little bit. They are sitting with 5 team fouls, so if you can get something to happen and get a foul and go to the line, that's make things a little bit easier on you. Then you just got to make your shots.
56 seconds to go. I think Curtis fam has flown the coop, and
your family's taking off?
Yeah, they have taken off. I'll shout out to them for coming up here and sitting with me.
And going to have a foul on Lucas Baker. Wildcats have got a few to give.
Yeah, they can be aggressive right here.
Yeah.
You know, and try to get a steal. Hull's guarding the inbound. And thrown off of Hull. And looks like the Hornets are going to call a timeout. Bless you.
Thank you.
Don't hold it in, dude.
I try not to, but
Man, that's how you throw your back out.
oh, that's probably what happened, man.
Strain, hernia, something.
I do that a lot. I'm not like, see, like my mom. She has the loudest sneezes in the world. It could wake the dead, and I count them. I sit there, and she'll have about 4 or 5 in a row sometimes, and I count them. I'm just like, that's it. You've had enough,
You can't talk about Aunt Polly like that.
Oh, me. And I apologize for everybody having to listen to my nose.
And I apologize for everybody having to listen to my commentating.
No, Lord, no.
We have a good time.
Yeah. I don't have any bad helpers that show up to do this.
Yeah,
with
Trey.
me.
Trey's here every night, so big kudos to you, man. Everybody gets to watch and a wide open layup and pass. Not sure what happened on D there. Kind of a little bit lost. Hunter Kaufman's going to drive in. He puts the layup up and in.
Maybe one of them things that Hackett knows they're up and
walk. He traveled, but they didn't call it. Yep. You got to get a foul here. Still have 2 more to give after this one.
Winston Hull will get his 3rd foul of the game. Hector up to 3 team fouls.
29 seconds left. 7-point lead for the Hornets. We were tied after 3, and Hackett's had a good 4th quarter. Foster and Rogers have really kind of turned things on.
And that'll be foul number 4 for Winston Hull. So the next one will send the Hornets to the line. Kaufman going to check out. Austin White going to check in.
Inbounds to Rogers, and he's quickly fouled by Baker.
So there's that 5th team foul. And we will have number 5, Matthew Rogers.
Yep.
Go to the line.
Rogers with 14. He's had a lot here in the second half.
Yeah.
Tough drives and finishes. First free throw's up and good.
It's like Kaufman and Stanek going to come in for Baker and White.
Free throws are up and in. 9-point game. Callhorn has it. He's going to try 3. It's up and in. Quick timeout. 61-55 cuts it to 6. So we're going to need some missed free throws here and a couple more of those threes.
Yeah. Good quick timeout, though, after making that 3-point shot. Carrie over in the YouTubes. Worm, we sure do love you. Trey, I can relate. Obnoxious sneezer over here, too.
Hey, I can confirm on that. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh, man. So, 18 seconds left instead of 17. Add that one back on there. Try to keep it as accurate as I can.
Yep, Callhorn has gotten up to 24 points.
Yep. Caden Story sitting with 17.
Yeah, if you don't get if you don't get a steal here, you quick foul. And they get it into Rogers, and there's going to be a quick foul there.
And that foul will be on number 12, Austin White. And good news is you stopped the clock. Bad news is you're sending Rogers back to the line.
Yep.
I don't know that there would be any good news depending on who you sent to the line. Everybody, all these guys for Hackett shown they can shoot the ball pretty well.
Yep. Yeah, same thing for the Wildcats. You got a lot of kids out there that can score. So I have a feeling these two teams are going to meet up again. This is the second one. Hull has it, gets it over to Callhorn. Callhorn drives and has the ball stolen away. And it looks like they're going to pull up. And I thought they were going to. Stanek has it, gets it up to Caden Story. Time expires, and that's the ball game.
That's it.
Yep. So 62-55 final. First conference game. Doesn't go the Wildcats' way, but you got a bunch more.
Like I said, these are two really good teams, and I feel like gonna make some noise in their conference in 2A4 this season.
Yeah, they'll meet again, and probably the top couple teams that are going to be in the conference, if I had to guess. So.
Yep. So congratulations, Hackett. They'll take 3 out of the 4 tonight. The only one that we got was the junior high girls game. But lots of good effort from both sides, all their teams, and appreciate everybody that joined us online here tonight for this one. Try to be as fair and impartial as we can be. We just try to call it. But we are Hector homers if we do sound like it every now and then.
Yeah, absolutely are.
But Worm, I appreciate you coming up here and helping me out.
Thanks for letting me help. Appreciate it.
And like I said, Hackett, if weather permits, they're going to be heading to Mountainburg, and we will be heading to Danville Friday night. Unless something changes, but if we find out something is going to change, we'll try to get it out there online for everybody in the quickest manner that we can. But 62-55 Hackett over Hector tonight, and so that's going to do it for us here. You got anything else?
Nope. I appreciate you letting me help, and go Cats.
All right. Yep. Everybody have a good rest of your night, and until we see you again. Go Cats.